Good evening, chat. Enfield today. Enfield today! It's good to be live. Hello. Today. Arknights start field, not Enfield. Hello, hope you're all doing well. Close this, one sec.
Live 2025.
Loud.
I'm Kyle Rossman. The main show, Opening Night Live. The one with Black Ops 7 and Resident Evil Requiem, hosted by Jeff.
Yeah, that'll start in like half an hour.
But not yet. This is the waiting room. And the secret about
Okay, sure thing, whatever.
Show is that it's good itself.
Turn you down a little bit more.
You
don't care. Holy shit.
Premieres right here in the lead up. So let's not waste another
PC, I dead ass. I need a PC upgrade before Enfield actually comes out for real, because when I start streaming a live stream like this, streaming video takes more like computing power than you guys realize. Streaming like a live stream like this and having YouTube and Twitch open, my CPU is at 95%. I need a PC upgrade. Holy shit. Okay.
Now this I like. So, where are we going next?
Gonna turn it down a little bit more. Okay, so
Don't mind if I do.
I was asleep. John Prank. John Prank. No, don't. Not anything but the John Prank. Fire emoji. Enfield today. What CPU do I have? I have a. What is it? It's a i7 8700K. I think that's right. It's i7 8 something K. One of those.
Sorry, I didn't even know they were still around.
It's like it's the equivalent. Like, you know, if it was in. Enfield's minimum specs, right? Enfield's minimum specs? Enfield's minimum specs list like the generation after the ones I have. So I have like a 1070 Ti GPU and I have a A700K CPU.
Now let's keep this pre-show.
But like if those were the equivalents from the next generation of CPUs and GPUs, then it would meet the system requirements. But my things are the generation before. I probably need an upgrade, but I'm probably not gonna be able to afford it. So we'll just have to go make do. Excuse me. PC is on 90% on unmodded Minecraft. Okay, that's insane.
These hosts have, I say, that's super bog energy.
I say that's super bog. That is a ancient Arknights meme, but it's a classic. Bring back Dennis. Have Dennis host Gamescom. I mean, yeah, that's good. That's like that's Jeff Keighley in a nutshell. He is like. Jeff Keighley exudes super pog energy. So for anyone who's not aware what that means, for the second global anniversary for Arknights, they did a live stream with two like real hosts, but they were not. They clearly weren't really that experienced in hosting, and so it was kind of it made for some really good memes, but it was a bit of a it didn't go very well.
Which will basically be me
like one of the hosts, Dennis, like he just completely for no fucking reason just blurts out the line, I say that's super pog, and then so dumb. Anyway, it was so weird. Have you had a Paradox simulation to your AK beginner guide? No. I don't think it's really necessary though, because you need to be promoting stuff to Elite 2 to unlock the Paradox sims anyway, unless it's like below, 3-star below. Contributing to the PC upgrade fund. Thank you for using 20 bits for that. When's Enfield turn? We have no idea. All we know is that the show itself starts at like in 20 minutes on the hour, and it lasts for about 2 hours. So it'll be at like if Enfield shows up, which we most people think it will. You know, it's not. I'm not like 100% guaranteed, but like basically every sign, basically every piece of information is pointing towards Enfield will have a slot in this show. if put it this way, if Enfield doesn't announce anything during this live stream, there will be riots. It will, like, if Enfield doesn't announce anything during this live stream, it will seriously damage the trust in the from the player base, including in China, because it's just been that long, because it's getting that ridiculous. If there is anywhere for Enfield to finally make an announcement, it is during this show. What the fuck is this? Wait, this looks sick, actually. Wait, what game is this? This looks sick. What am I looking at? Is Tokyo Game Show like an order? Yeah, I know, it doesn't matter. The point stands. Like, they're making it, you know, they've been putting a lot of emphasis on the global, synchronized global launch. Synchronized, you know, it's not just ECN this time. What's it called? Dench? I didn't see what the name of that was. Anyway, synchronized global launch. Tokyo Game Show does not have the global reach that Gamescom has. Gamescom is one of like 3 things during the year. Summer Game Fest, Gamescom, Game Awards. It's like one of the 3 things during the year that if a publisher wants to make a really big announcement, you do it during those 3 things. If you want to like get it in front of a global audience, it's those 3 events. This is one of them. If they don't do it here, they're stupid. If they don't do it here, whoever's in charge of their marketing needs to be fired. Yeah. Okay. Just put it that way. You are very loud. Am I? Can anyone confirm or deny? Am I very loud? I deliberately turned this down. Let me turn it up a bit.
And there's a malevolent presence around the island that the lighthouse can keep at bay. So together, those 2 set out on this tale, and their abilities complement each other. But also,
so this is the normal volume that I would have the live stream at, and this is, you know, speaking at the same volume.
An extensive background as an art director.
It might just be because I turned it down and you turned it up to compensate. Anyway, we're good.
So I'm curious about your inspirations.
You know, there's so many inspirations for Keeper, and one of the ones that really stuck out was the Dark Crystal. I saw it as a kid, and it was really inspiring to me because it felt like such a different take on a fantasy world that I hadn't seen before, and it was beautiful.
Not only that, but they spent so much money on getting a booth, getting nominated for Best Mobile Game. Why the fuck would they not announce anything? Okay, so you say they spent a lot of money on the Best Mobile Game. I know they did, but...
We call the bird Twig internally because she has a beak that is made of...
Just in case anyone didn't see it.
The lighthouse is simply the lighthouse.
Let me bring it up.
The lighthouse, yeah.
Lee, thank you so
8
much
hours
for
ago.
joining us here in the pre-show. When will people be able to play Keeper?
On October 17th this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait for people to get in there and experience
99% CPU, dude. My PC's cooked. Being nominated for Best Mobile Game at Gamescom Awards 2025 is an incredible honor for Arknights Enfield. We're just as surprised as you are, and are immensely grateful for the support we've received along the way. What does this mean?
Watch this.
At last, Castle Grayskull is mine. Not so fast, Skull.
What do you mean we're just as surprised as you are? Like, I'm not 100% certain if you actually need to spend money.
Yes, it's He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl
What?
Destruction.
Okay, I don't care. I'm not actually certain if you need to spend money to be nominated, because it is only just like the only people who can be nominated are people who are showcasing their games at Gamescom. It's not just in general. It's Best Mobile Game at Gamescom. But like, what do you mean we're just as surprised as you are? Fucking Genshin Impact is nominated. Have you seen the nominees? Let me bring them up. Especially for like Best Mobile Game. Look at this. Dungeon Crawler, Genshin, Love and Deep Space, and Servant of the Lake. I've never heard of these. Fuck. Water. Excuse me. But like, if you know, if fucking Love and Deep Space and whatever these are, I'm not saying these are like, you know, worthless or bad games, but like I've never heard of them. Obviously, Arknights Enfield is going to get nominated, and presumably, I know ZZZ is also showcased at the Gamescom. I'm assuming it's only like one nomination per publisher. That's probably why. Is money that they're lying in that post? Well, that's the thing. I don't know if it's money, and also it could be that they, you know, they don't pay for necessarily the nomination, but they pay for consideration for it, rather. Like they pay a bit of money and say, oh yeah, like they tick a box somewhere and say, yeah, we'd like to be considered for this. I mean, it could be, we don't know the details of it. Yeah, I'm literally dying. I don't. We just phoned it in for our Gamescom booth, yeah. Hello, hello. Enfield wins the award for best mobile game. I'll shave my head. Are you going to prove it? Carriel? Are you going to... I'm going to hold you to that. I'll write that... Fucking hell. I'm going to write that down. I'm not letting you forget it. Where the fuck is my pen? Desk is a mess. There it is. Carriel? Lockwell. We'll shave. I'll just put shave head. If Enfield wins award. I'm not letting you forget that. I'm holding you to that. Plot twist, he's already bald. Okay. Enfield is best mobile game. I'll shave your head. Hey, you leave my locks alone. When's the stream? The actual show starts in 13 minutes. It starts on the hour.
Worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
Here's another one. Oh, ooh, hello. He's a ghost runner. I've heard of that. I don't know what it is though. You pay to enter when getting a booth, but it's at least tied to spending for a slot. Okay, yeah, sure. Why you look 10 years older than the last time you streamed? What? The fuck? No, I don't. Chad, do I look 10 years older than I did before? It's news to me. Someone hasn't watched in 10 years? Yes. Oh, fuck you, dude. More French people games? Oh. We don't support the French here. Well, wait, Enfield does too much. I mean, it's like, if you think about it, right? Enfield was first announced. This is a bit spooky. Enfield was first announced in March 2022. Is this about the French Revolution? Like alternate history, French Revolution? Or is it like, I don't know, the invasion of Russia or something? Whatever. Napoleon zombie games. No, real French Revolution. Yeah. This was the... This is how the actual... This is historically accurate French Revolution. Yeah, no, it was announced in March 2022. There will be people who, like, started university in, like, in late 2022, have graduated this summer, and Enfield's still not out. Well, they've been waiting their whole university degree for it, and we still haven't got it.
So, here they are, the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025.
Enfield.
Number 10, hearing people make noise.
That's not Enfield. Okay.
They're excited. Number 9, a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8.
Enfield.
The emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer. It's anyone's guess these days. Number 7.
What's wrong with that, buddy? What's wrong with being free to play?
Every time
Huh?
there's a Mizuna drop,
Fuck you too.
the audience always goes, yeah! Number 6.
Okay, this is cringe.
Knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5. Ghost of Yote.
Don't say this, Red.
PlayStation just had a
What do you mean no Silk Song? That's not a good omen.
You have to wonder
What do you mean there's no Silk Song?
saving for Gamescom. Fuck.
They're making fun of us. I don't know, like, whatever.
4.
Enfield.
Silent Hill F
That's
go
fine.
in full freak mode. Number 3. Watching game designers develop their public speaking skills in real time.
Okay, this is true. That is quite funny.
The worldwide reveal.
This isn't a reason to be excited. Fuck off.
Now you might be
Fucking Black Ops 7.
saying, "It happened a couple of months ago."
Black Ops 7!
That was the
I love Black Ops.
This is the worldwide.
COD 54.
And the number 1 reason to be excited about Gamescom Opening Night Live
Enfield.
2025, Resident Evil Requiem.
Okay.
So they just announced this at Summer
Confirmed. No, Enfield.
Game. Said, "See you at Gamescom." Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes.
Silksong, I've stopped coping. Silksong literally announced on their Twitter, like, just a moment ago, that they have an announcement later this week. Where the fuck is it?
Good morning, Commander. The cooperative state has honored me with the supervision of your well-being.
You find it.
Get you back up to speed before our lives are on the line.
There it is.
Glad to see you've not lost your touch.
100% CPU. Fucking hell. I need a bit. I need an upgrade. Oh my god. I don't have thousands of pounds to spend. Yeah, look, see? The countdown is on. Join us in 48 hours for a special announcement about Hollow Knight Silk Song. It's the game's cancellation. Like, look at this. Silk Song. Real. Just not today.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
Papers, please, but you fire us. What the fuck does that say? Germans, why are you like this?
Into the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show. If you're just joining us, there's still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before the big show
Fucking
begins.
Krauts.
Here's a freaky one.
EOS stands for End of Silk Song. 100 years of waiting for Silk Song. How long has it been, by the way, that people have been waiting for Silk Song? It's got to like set a record. No, because no, actually no, it won't set a record because like people have been waiting for. Wait, no, can you play Star Citizen yet? I don't know, I can't remember. I can't remember if that was like a live service game or if it was still in development. Hell. Early access Star Citizen. Okay, yeah, early access, yeah. Oh, this. Oh my god, this. This is a. This looks like, okay, this looks sick. That's a really good concept for a horror game. If any of you have ever seen Insidious, where they have like the camera, or not the camera, the thing with this, like the you look through it and you slot through the different color filters or whatever, or I can't remember what it's called. It's got a name. If you've seen Insidious, you'll know why that's a extremely good horror concept. That's gonna be sick.
Millions of souls pour into the underworld every day. You're no different.
Insidious genuinely creepy. How's it? Yeah, same. Insidious was the first horror film I saw in the cinema. I was shitting myself. Holy shit.
I bid you walk the mortal world. shall gather the
Souls. This is gonna be Souls-like, isn't it?
I've watched over this city for ages, and every name.
Yo, it's IS6. Oh, this is 100% a Souls-like.
You, a soulless husk. You can judge my fate. Why wrestle rogues when their artifacts can do what brute strength cannot?
Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just like an action, just an action RPG. Another day, another action Chinese mythology game. There are quite a lot of them, but you know, if they, ooh, okay.
What?
Soulless husk. Souls mentioned. Like Dark Souls.
The living cast their dead to flame, and sacrifice ignites the war banners.
Here we go again.
I don't know. I'm not feeling anything from this. Like there's been trailers that are like, oh yeah, okay, that looks sick. I'm not getting anything from this. This just doesn't look. This looks like about 15 different games I've seen before. Am I wrong there? Am I wrong? Do people disagree with that? This just looks like 15 different games I've seen before. So we're the #1 EN Enfield streamer right now. Is that because I'm the only person in the Enfield category? I'm one of 3. Okay, yeah, so. I'm also not even the top one. There's a Russian guy who's ahead, who's got more. What do you mean? I'm the only English. The other guy, there's 2 others. One of them's Russian, one of them's Spanish. What are you saying, brother? #1 EN Enfield. I'm pretty sure Tectone is streaming reaction to the Gamescom thing, so it's not even true anymore, unless he doesn't want to play it. K Kona, right on, brother. It's me and my truck. Me in the open road. It's me and my 70s blues. On the radio. Yeehaw. Hey, Kona. There's some European Euro Truck Simulator 15. I don't know how many iterations there are of it. Maybe there's only 2. Copying Soul Combat doesn't sound like a good idea. I don't know. I think it's perfectly fine to copy Soul's Combat if you're, like, you know, you don't just import things from other games because you like them in the other game. You have to. If you like the concept of something in that game, you understand why it works, and then if you can import it into your game, you know, and do it well, then sure, do that. But if you have to, it's important to be able to adapt it to your own game.
To catch your breath after that.
Dodging. Sorry.
Was not the last king of.
Doesn't even look like Souls game. I mean, yeah, but like Souls-like doesn't necessarily mean just like Dark Souls.
For Sonic Racing Cross.
Cortex Motic 666, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm also going to pause alerts. What's this? And Darren definitely follow as well, appreciate it. Did you pause this? Yes, I did. And we get more logistic transport in Enfield. Yeah, I would like to see any expansion of like logistics and infrastructure. I would like to see that. I would like more of it. Slog fatigue is real. Yes, that is true. We are getting like dozens and dozens upon dozens of Souls-likes. TBT launcher reactivated yesterday with the login and new page. So there's definitely something happening. Yeah, I did see that.
And that concludes another 10 out of 10.
I do. Okay, it's on the hour now.
Black Ops 7.
But I did see the launcher thing.
Resident Evil Requiem.
It doesn't say anything about, like, all it really says is that there's going to be another beta, which we already knew. Like, it doesn't say anything about the timing.
Thanks for watching.
When it'll be. 18 plus disclaimer. Children, get out. Get the fuck out of my chat.
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Why was... what was this? Wait. Jeff Keighley. Why did it say it like that? Weird delivery. Scuffed already. Love it. No, I haven't watched any of the season 3 Arknights. Ja. Ich bin ein Deutsch. Hallo. Willkommen in Cologne.
Fans in the hall here at Combe Messe tonight. Welcome everybody. And by the end of the week, more than 300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors.
Can you guys gotta turn Jeff up a little bit?
And of course, there are millions more watching live around the world. No matter where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games.
Failsafe, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that.
Biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and
I've seen some of this. This does look really fun, actually.
On Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold.
This is a genius idea.
10 million copies to date. Congratulations to the team.
We are connected, Gage. True.
And there's also other fun ones like
thank you, and you. Thanks for cool videos. Hi from IRL Ursus. Thank you. Hello to hi to IRL Ursus. There's quite a few Russians in here, I think.
All these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings
just clones me, but genre fatigue is real.
Made by a handful of developers.
How many CC have to tell us we were so much better than Genshin and still doesn't sell a third Genshin does?
Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silk Song. It is highly anticipated.
I think it's the fatigue just sets in faster for live service, I think. That's all.
I can finally definitively tell you that Silk Song is 100% actually launching this year.
Ooh.
And behind me, you're seeing some brand new Silk Song gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022.
That basically means Silk Song's done.
You guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booth.
Buy a ticket to Germany right now.
There you go. Silk Song is real.
Silk Song. That's a good omen. Enfield later. Enfield today.
And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out.
Enfield today.
We'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei.
Don't get.
Major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Cool, very good.
This year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom, and the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard.
Don't care.
Now, as always, ONL is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around
Enfield.
until the end. This
Enfield.
is the biggest opening night live we've ever done, so let's not waste another second. It all begins with this.
Let me know if the sound is too loud or too quiet, by the way.
It brings me such satisfaction to see you here. A witness
my work. You will know fear.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control.
I feel like I've seen I was about to say Ghost of Yotei, but that's not right, is it? Oh, this is just Black Ops. Fucking goddamn it! Fuck! Go away! Enough!
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Looks like Black Ops 3. It looks like all of like the past 5 Black Ops games. I don't, for the life of me, I don't understand how Call of Duty keeps selling this many games every single year. I get it for like games like FIFA. I get it. I get why it sells because transfers, seasons update. I get it for FIFA. Why does Call of Duty sell so many copies every single year? And I say this as someone who grew up in my teen years playing Call of Duty. Like before I came across Arknights, I think Modern Warfare 2 was the most hours I'd put into a game. I think it's still, I reckon I've probably still put more hours into Modern Warfare 2 or just Call of Duty in general than like any gacha game that's not Arknights. Also, Hypergriff makes outrageous amounts of money from Arknights. It's just because the player base is much more skewed towards CN. Global presence is much smaller that people just don't realize. And also the Sensor Tower reports are like just flat out lying.
No more games. This ends now.
Okay then. Black Ops 7. Pre-order now. Only for us to abandon the game in a year and a half for Black Ops 8. Bye bye bye. What was that? I was like, no, actually no. They have done top-down zombies before, so no. So.
Dead Ops Arcade as well, and it looks like we also have an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Pohorsky from Raven to Opening Night Live.
Cool, don't care. Okay, whatever, this is fine. We're just getting the Call of Duty stuff out of the way. Getting the Black Ops out of the way, and then we can move on to like everything else. It's fine. No, all good. Battlefield 6 takes the dub this year. Maybe.
On the reveal, welcome Miles and Natalie to Opening Night Live.
Battlefield has done it before, though. I think.
To finally talk about this game.
I don't know. Then again, I feel like Battlefield has taken,
Black Ops is back.
Just turn this down a little bit. I feel like Battlefield has taken, it had like hype marketing periods before Call of Duty's before. Like I remember Battlefield 5, Battlefield 1. And then when the game actually comes out for real, it doesn't compare to Call of Duty ever, in terms of sales anyway. Call of Duty just always makes absolute fucking shitloads of money.
Only the ways Black Ops could, and you come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear. The shadows are gone.
But Battlefield doesn't release every year, so who knows?
2035 setting. So the question is, we're wondering how does
another Black Ops after 3. You poor soul.
Yeah, so we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6, but don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own. Black Ops 7. We're
1 terabyte of Call of Duty. Yeah, let's go, dude.
And the consequences of the past.
All right, well, I'm curious who the protagonist is, so you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns, but he is not the same. He's carrying deep scars.
The numbers, Mason.
Some you can't. And he's got a new team with him, and every mission, every move is a test.
Get it twisted. No, don't get it twisted.
Stand apart, yeah.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important.
Oh, the Guild. Oh, yes. Game-changing news.
Humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious threat. And their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear...
Consequences of the past must be an analogy for the Call of Duty series itself. True.
confront this crisis is often...
Gonna fucking... Can I fast forward this? Yeah, okay, let me just, Bokuro, can you give me your, like, time transcending... space-time transcendent powers?
All right, so...
I'll quickly fast forward.
So yeah, tell us about how does this story stand apart this time?
Anything I get from miss from this so far? No. I guess, like, Jeff confirmed that Silk Song will come out this year. That's about it so far.
Pieces of a puzzle. So each one has a reason to be there, and each one brings something unique to the table. And we've also got our central city of Avalon, which is more than...
Black Ops is by far the most popular consistent shooter. Yeah, I know, and it shouldn't be.
...with the player. And it's also where our story roots take...
I say this as someone with, like, thousands of hours in Call of Duty.
Gameplay, and I understand you're doing a co-op campaign for this one?
Co-op campaign, wow. Game change. I don't fucking care, shut up. I thought COD didn't know the word. Fun fact, you can actually speed up the live stream via playback speed. It starts loading once you've catched up. Wait, no way.
To really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so Wild Story co-op campaign.
No way.
Yes, we are.
We're fast. We've transcended time. No way. We're fast forwarding a live stream. Holy shit.
At Call of Duty next, player and zombies. But for now, we hope you guys are excited to step into something new and experience something truly unforgettable.
Amazing. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Thanks so much, guys. And now here's a
Oh, here we go. No.
behind-the-scenes look from the rest of the Call of Duty development team. Thanks, guys.
Okay, more Call of Duty. Very cool. Honest Enfield shooter mode. I did. Wait, no, hang on. I was about to say I have wondered why there hasn't been really like a gacha shooter, but no, there has. It's Snowbreak. What am I saying? So Lola isn't going to be on the Craft Enfield presentation? No, why would he be? No. That's not happening. I still don't... at most like 1 minute. No, we're up to date now. We're up to date. Smith Tower looks 10 years older. He's been abusing his time powers. Yeah, I'm actually like 50 years old. I've been like time traveling for 1 billion years. It's taking its toll on the body. How do we have to make a tactical shooter that's Laterano themed? That would go kind of hard, but I don't know. They did the collab with, what was it called? Delta Force, whatever it's called. There's a they're clearly taking inspiration from Destiny 2 for Enfield as well. So like, I can see Hypergriff making a game like that. It's not going to be Turbulence because Turbulence is Turbulence is like a, what do you call it? Looter shooter. No, that's not the extraction shooter. It's an extraction shooter, but it's not a shooter. You use like, swords and stuff. Oh my god, please. That'll do. Catch up a couple of seconds. Destiny 2 collab just gone. Yeah, no, Destiny 2 collab has been like dead for ages. What do you mean? This looks so... wait, that looks so boring. I mean, yeah, it's Call of Duty. What do you... It's the same every year. They're getting this out of the way first, though. What was the last... I think Black Ops 3 was actually like the last Call of Duty I played. I did like a couple of runs on Der Eisendrache, and then I got bored of the game and stopped. And I haven't played Call of Duty since.
All right, for much more on Call of Duty Black Ops 7, make sure to watch the full-length Black Ops 7 Direct and tune in
No, thank you.
on September 30th. Still to come, we'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron Gilbert. I grew up playing these games.
Holy shit, Ron Gilbert! I don't know who that is.
A little bit later. All right, who's ready for our first brand new game announcement of the night?
Enfield!
I figured you'd feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL, one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Socks.
Why is the music so much louder? Germany! Stop it!
Hi everyone, thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I just had so much fun last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now without further ado,
Tell me the Black Ops 1 to 7, yes.
for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Enfield! It's not Enfield, okay. I'm just gonna get edged the entire stream. Yes, I probably am. Leave me alone.
Of the coming darkness consumes all but you, lamp bearer. Something stirs within you. Something ancient. Powerful.
One more. Thank you, CJ, for the sub.
So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within and deliver unto our so-called lords retribution?
Mercy Overwatch. No, okay. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I feel like I've seen this a character that looks like this before. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Sick.
Should you fall, the world falls with you.
For 5 seconds before you respawn. Or not, maybe.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
Cool. So Arknights Enfield is tomorrow. Yeah. It's coming. Yeah, it's 100% definitely coming out tomorrow.
Last game, as the fragile veil between the living and the dead begins to tear.
We'll shout Enfield each time until the show ends, and there will still be no Enfield. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shout Enfield until Enfield comes out.
New boss battles. Your first look at gameplay will arrive later this year. All right, now for something completely different. This next game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the most celebrated studios on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight, we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
Wait, what? No, I was about to say Genshin, because Genshin hasn't got an anime yet, but wait, what?
Sashina.
I had no idea there was a Sekiro anime. Was this announced, or is this just like... Okay, I low-key really want to see this. I say that about a bunch of animes and then don't watch them. It's been at least 2 years since I last watched an anime. Sick. GG. Exclusively to Crunchyroll, right? That means I'm watching it elsewhere.
Looks awesome. All right, we're just getting started. Our next new game announcement stars a hero who
Enfield.
needs no introduction, a true legend
Enmin.
of justice
Fuck.
and gadgets.
Enmin! Nah, fuck. Lego Batman! The fuck? God damn it. Dude, yeah, Lego, give us Lego Enfield. I'm down for that. That would be sick. Making a factory with Lego pieces? That would be sick, actually.
I'm more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
Lego games have been a thing for ages. They never stopped making them. I'm so done with superheroes. I mean, yeah, me too, but like, I make an exception for, well, I don't play Lego games, but like, I think it's absolutely fine for a Lego game to have a super. I think this is like, totally, there's no problem with this whatsoever.
Wanna get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
What's weird about a Lego game with this kind of graphics? That's not necessarily gameplay, to be fair. It could be just like pre-rendered. This is definitely pre-rendered.
I got you!
No, most new Lego games do look semi-real right away. Really? It has been a like. When was that? I think the last.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by. Ah! Who put that there? I could have really. myself.
Was not expecting to see Lego Bane, but there we go. The last Lego game I played was, I think, like Indiana Jones, like when I was a kid, maybe. Legacy of the Dark Knight.
The Bat is back. Please welcome the head of Lego Batman development team, Jonathan Smith.
Do we really need that? Oh, fuck off. This is the part where we see game developers learning public speaking skills in real time.
Jonathan, welcome to ONL. All right, so after the huge success with Lego Star Wars, you guys are returning to Lego Batman?
We are thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you and
Did I just mishear that? It was like a Minecraft villager noise.
you will be able to play.
You guys are enjoying Lego Batman?
Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So, what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows.
Yeah, you see what I told you? He's done like 5 minutes of public speaking training.
Establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated.
Lego games when it comes to popular IPs are always fun to play as they lean into the inside jokes. That is true. The Lego game just has a. Lego games just do have like a really good template for just not taking themselves too seriously and like getting to do things that normal games wouldn't be able to do. Just mute it, yeah. I'm just gonna wait for this to be over. Oh, it's already done. Lol.
About the combat, because we've got some.
Never mind. Okay, sorry. I don't fucking care about the combat. Holy stalling. Okay, we do not need to know about the combat of the Lego Batman game. Fuck. Okay. He neighed into the mic. He meowed as a response. Okay. Hi Ashley has presentation skills. Yeah, I don't think Hi Mar speaks English though. Someone complaining about stalling? Hey, fuck you, buddy. I'm not presenting a conference, I'm a Twitch streamer. It's different.
Saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see what you're packing into this game. It also looks like you have a bit of a, is it an open world Gotham? Is that fair to say?
Sure, that's right. Gotham is a
Forbidden Jello.
A Lego playground where you're
Forbidden Gatorade.
You can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile. This game has it all.
This game has it all.
I'm pretty
Does it?
About it.
I don't know about that one.
For all you
Slight exaggeration, maybe.
Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight for the first time starting tomorrow on the Gamescom show.
Stakeholder word mentioned. Let's go.
Awesome. All right. Now over to Shots with our next new game announcement exclusively.
Enfield. Enfield.
Thank you so much, Jeff. Indeed, I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much, Jeff. And some of the best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun?
Is everybody having fun?
Love it. So we're just getting started. Still to come, we have an amazing musical performance from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I can hardly wait.
Yes.
And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises.
Yes.
You guys are excited for, I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game announcement.
Okay, yes, thank you.
Long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
Fuck.
Fought the enemies of humanity.
It's not Enfield!
No respite, no remorse, no mercy.
I don't know what this is.
We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken.
Oh, it's Warhammer, okay. I haven't played any Warhammer games.
Foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder.
Although what I've seen of Warhammer games has looked pretty good. Maybe I should try it.
World of Cronus, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim.
Can you challenge yourself not to say Enfield for the next 5 minutes? I gotta educate. No! Fuck you! I'll say Enfield as much as I fucking want.
While Stephen, one of us,
How do I not immediately recognize it as a Brit? What? What do you mean?
for only in death.
Like, I know of Warhammer, I don't know, like, whatever. I don't have enough knowledge to compare this to, like, previous ones, like, to compare it to gameplay I've seen of the previous ones. Yeah, this looks up my alley, actually. I should give this a try. Or at least I should give a Warhammer game a try.
2 centuries after the last great conflict, the battle for Kronos begins again.
Hey, Sock.
Dawn of War 4.
3 dead ducks, thank you for the follow.
Playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4.
Hello, Asa.
2026 to PC.
Anything good so far? No. They announced, like, Silksong is this year, but that's it.
Update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special
Resident Sleeper.
crossover event.
Zzz. Monster Hunter Milds. I don't know, I haven't played it. I'm just trusting the opinions of people I know. Desio Aha, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. As he's not here, I don't know. I think Goody was here a second ago. I think. Goody was here a second ago, I don't know if he still is. RTS is Dawn of War. I mean, you know, there's not just Dawn of War. There's also, like, Age of Empires. And there's other, like, you know, smaller titles than that. You know, Age of Empires, Dawn of War. I just haven't played a Dawn of War game. That's all. Late September.
All right, to tell us more, it is my great honor to welcome 2 very special guests together on stage. Ryozo-san from Capcom and Yoshi P from Square Enix.
Jesus. Gamescom, Germany, can we balance our fucking audio, please? Turn Jeff up a little bit. That's all you gotta do.
And Mana will translate for us. Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom. Ryozo-san, what can you tell us about this collaboration?
Hi, thank you, Jay. ドイツの皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。
Surely this will get the game more content clueless. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Genshin before Enfield.
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening.
Like we know that like there's Chinese games making announcements. We already saw that there was the whatever it was called. I've forgotten the name of it already. The ARPG from earlier. I've forgotten the name of that one already because there's like 15 million games look like it. So what was there? There was the publisher of NTE was announced. That Hoyo was announced. Enfield was announced. But it wasn't necessarily that they have something at the show. It was like that they have booths. I don't know. We don't know.
そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんと、スクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、本当に全面協力していただいたことをですね、感謝してます。吉田さん、ありがとうございます。
Enfield isn't real. Shut up. What do you mean?
ここからですね、ぜひ吉田さんに
Don't you see everybody coping in here? Shut up.
感想をいただけたら
Leave us
と思います。
After
Enfield.
collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember
Today.
talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how
I wanted the
much
Katana Zero. I have that in my library. I haven't
now
played it
we're
yet.
very thrilled to make it happen.
Enfield's like Enfield's a honey trap.
So please look out for more.
It's a mass collective. Yeah, it's mass hysteria. We've all just made it up.
Of course,
it's not real.
Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share.
Enfield's trying to crack down on Infinity Nickleakers lately, which is hilarious.
Gamescom.
I didn't even know that was the. I haven't been kept up. I don't know anything about Infinity Nikki. I haven't heard anything from it since the whole fiasco a few months ago.
そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。Guys added that guy's added focus mode to Monster Hunter. I can't like them anymore. That's understandable. I haven't I only played a little bit of Monster Hunter World. It's not really for me, but like I very much get why people like it. So yeah, I totally understand the focus mode hate. Very much understand it.
両蔵さんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、今回それに引き続き第2弾。Oh
yeah, there's a regular in my server called Azzy who has very strong feelings about the direction, the state of Monster Hunter lately. His opinion is shared by many of us.
We worked together on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it happen again, and it's happening for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call
Enfield.
it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts.
Pikmin 5. I also seem to stop working on collabs and fix them on us. Also, no, dude, just buy a new GPU, dude. Just frame gen, forehead. Optimize the game? No, just like discover new technology that can render missing frames so that we don't have to optimize the game. Just frame gen, stupid.
Since this is a crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Wow, all right. Well, thank you so much. We also saw...
Optimize the game in 2025? I mean, that's what Hypergrif's doing. Just spend like 2k euros on a 49, bro. Final Fantasy XIV content. Monster Hunter collab. Importantly, though, will there be lines on the ground? Sorry. Anyway. Early October. Enfield. Okay. It continues to surprise me how many people I know who actually play Final Fantasy XIV. I didn't think it was that many. No, it turns out it's like the majority of them.
Knows
the rules. But what if this wasn't the place, after all? Look around you. They can see you. Do you believe this is real? This isn't a game.
No, it's not. I'm looking. Thank you. I'm looking for a specific game. This isn't it. Thank you.
But do you ever ask yourself, what are we here for?
Why are we here? Why do we slumber? Because one day we will wake up from our dreams. Oh, are you fucking? That was Genshin. What are you? Really?
Are you ready to play? Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground. Game on.
The fuck was that?
1,500 exhibitors.
I thought that was a game.
Endless games to explore right here in Cologne. Discover rising stars at Gamescom Awesome Indies. Step into the cosplay universe, on-site or online. Watch.
I'm keeping an eye out for Enfield, like split second.
Experience live shows, esports battles, and creative
I can't blink.
in the Gamescom event arena. Not in Cologne? Go to gamescom.global.
That's me.
Stream the highlights
I'm streaming
of
it.
Gamescom now. Vote in the Gamescom award.
Except I'm in the wrong category.
Gamescom Studio on Twitch and YouTube. And of course, we're here to play. Join the fun in our community RPG, Gamescom Epics.
I will not be doing that.
We care. Gamescom.
What's new with Enfield? Well, we're hoping to find out. We've still got another hour and a half left.
The whole city joins in at the Gamescom City Festival. It doesn't stop there. The whole world comes together, not only here in Cologne, but also at Gamescom Latam, Gamescom Asia, and beyond. Welcome to Cologne. Welcome to Gamescom.
Yeah, we get it.
All over the world.
More games, please.
And now, keep on watching Gamescom Opening Night Live.
Yes, thank you. 4 hours of cosplay aura farming. Let's go. just as we wanted, just like we expected.
Here at Gamescom, the biggest playground in the world.
Oh my God, shut up.
What it has in store for you. We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So, Jeff, what's next? Is it anything good?
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards,
Thank you,
we had
Jeff.
the honor of announcing the long-awaited return of one of Capcom's
Very helpful.
action series, Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the next step on that journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
There's gonna be video games at the video game festival. What?
To think something like this was right under the city.
Wow, fucked up.
What fearsome power! Be careful!
Righteous! And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out? Yes, should I to cheer you up?
Am I just being cynical? Am I being like too harsh in saying that I feel like some of the enemies look kind of cool, but am I being too harsh in saying that I feel like I've seen this game at least 5 times before?
Noise controlling this light thing.
Am I just wrong, or is this like I feel like I've seen it before, like at least 5 or 10 times?
I don't have time for these stupid games.
I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Cool, don't care. Brother, Oh!
The automated industry complex will be
Okay.
connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going.
Enfield's real! Okay.
Is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
Who's that? Hello?
them a reality. All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
That's new. There's. I'll go back and watch it afterwards. Nothing! It was... Ah! It's just a fucking PV. There's no data or anything. Oh my god! You Fuck! Ah! Okay, well, at least there was new. There was a new. Right, go back. I don't give a fuck about this. Go back.
This is
Right. First of all, open. Right, Enfield. They will have uploaded that to Bilibili. Enfield. No, not even necessarily Bilibili. Go to YouTube. Surely it's on just in my sub feed. No, it's not. Okay. Enfield, Bilibili. There's it's just a trailer. There's no date or anything. But there was new stuff there. The world looks different. There was a brand new character there. Where the fuck? Does anyone have the link for Enfield Bilibili? Fuck. There we go, got it. Fucking Christ. New trailer, new PV, new PV. That's the CBT. I can't read any of this. In videos. Can I see like the fucking gun? Ah! This one? Okay, this is the space. There we go. That's what I want. Oh my god, shut up. No. Fucking goddamn it. Alright, no, fuck this. I'm doing this. Right, okay. Analysis. Kowalski, analysis. Right.
automated industry complex will be the link.
Opening immediately with...
And uniting every fragment of this shattered world.
The AIC will be the link.
This is the driving force that will keep us going.
Huge.
Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
Right, this. Okay, I've not seen this landscape before, and also this is a brand new character. Oops.
Endfield. They don't simply talk about our...
Right, this. Never seen this person in my life before. It's clearly like I'm fairly certain that's like a young girl. What it looks like anyway from this angle. It's like it got the clothing and the Red Riding Hood thing. This guy's got to be a little girl. It's like a kid.
Enfield. They don't simply talk about our dreams.
Wait, hang on. Oh,
We do what we can to make them a reality. All operators accounted.
Okay, turrets as well. That's okay. TD mode. It's maybe a greater emphasis on the turrets. Maybe that would be sick. Okay, what's new here? I can't see anything that's new here. This just looks the same. This is new though. I'm like relatively certain this is new. This imposing thing in the back. I can't tell. Birds mentioned. These look the same. Okay, massive. Lots of sand leaf, as expected. This camp here up top, that's new, I think. Is it? I don't know, I might be wrong. The turrets again. Yvonne Blast. Chenault. Very little emphasis on like the actual combat. I like that. I low-key, I actually really like the fact that they've done that. Like, go back. Just go back a little bit. Very little emphasis, just like a few seconds of emphasis on the combat. Like, okay, look at these turrets. This is Power Plateau. This is like, so yeah, okay. There's definitely a greater emphasis on the turrets. We can infer that much. Like, we're from the thing with the Landbreakers swarming the base as well, and from this scene as well. It's definitely greater emphasis on the turrets. That's massive. Trying to infer what I can from little combat is shown. Yvonne Blast again. That's people really liked this. Ooh, holy texture. Yvonne's ult is like a buff army skill. It's like Exu. Well, it's not really like, I don't know. It's closest analogy I can think of. Fuck, goddammit. Can I see the characters, see if there's any like changes to them? Wait, what's this? Does that just feel like... that doesn't look like a facility I've seen before. Okay, why do your shoes look different? I don't know. Am I crazy? I might be going insane. Shaihi's hair... Shaihi looks like more... The colors look more muted, but that might be because of the lighting of this scene. Yvonne is shinier. Like, that's... She... I don't know. Maybe I'm going insane. Over the frontier, into the front. Yeah, there's nothing. It's just okay. Just a new PV. There's not a lot there. Like, there's the new character, and that's basically it. And also like, the fact that we can infer that there's going to be a greater emphasis on turrets, basically. Yvonne is shinier. Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. I've got adrenaline in my system right now, right? We got new Enfield stuff. We got new Enfield. New Enfield PV. It's not a lot. It's not like we don't have a release date or anything. We don't have any actual news, but there's a new PV. Holy shit. Time to go back to sleep. No, don't do that. Like, we don't, like, you know. Hang on, let me do this. Fucking. 我学淘宝我说中文 is that right? I can make that. That's probably this is mega butchered. Oh, fuck off. What do you mean? I'm Chinese. Let me in. Thank you. Jesus Christ. 15th of July. There's nothing? What do you mean? What do you mean? All right, well, sick. This is Gamescom exclusive for now, I guess. Let me just... It's on DM. Wait, it's on YouTube.
As I know everything.
Just gonna mute this. It was uploaded. Why is it not on Billy yet then? Global getting something before Billy? No way. No way! Hold on. This isn't even like fully processed. Okay, right, good. Okay.
The automated industry complex will be the
We're watching this for the third time. Hyper autistic analysis. There we go.
industry complex.
What's that? That's a
Automated
Hold up. That looked like a rocket. No, I'm not watching nothing. Shut up. It looked like a rocket. Why would they put a rocket icon there? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, that sock. Yeah. The fucking bitrate is destroying it though. Okay, am I crazy? Is that not a is that a rocket or is that no? That maybe it's not a rocket. Fuck, shit. Am I? It looks like it though. You can see where I'm coming from though, right? That looks like a rocket there.
will be the link connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential.
This is like, oops. This looks like the giant like PAC tower. It's way more detailed. Holy, okay, right. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
For keeping pace with advancements in technology.
Right, this. I can't tell where this is. I can't tell like what region it is. No, wait, hang on, no, because she's looking over the... Go back again, yep. What does that say? Does that say Enfield there? I'm fairly certain that says Enfield. I don't know, whatever. Okay, this is just the... I'm fairly certain this is just the Landbreaker camp in like Valley 4. I don't think this is anything actually new. It might be wrong though. No, wait, hang on. This says UWS. No, wait, no, that's wrong. I like this hood. You know, the outfit with the red hood and the ears. That's actually kind of cool.
Continuous improvement is
Is she like yeah? It's like a little Red Riding Hood motif thing, but like with a turn twist on it. I kind of like it actually. I like the design. It looks cool.
Endfield.
Foot shot. Let's go.
Our dreams.
Sorry.
We can to make them a reality.
The turret's here.
All operators accounted for.
Dude, there's definitely a greater and bigger emphasis on the turrets this time. This looks the same as before. Wait, hang on. Wait, why is the power red? This I'm fairly certain this happens. I'm not going to read too much into this because the power relays, right? They'll turn red if you suddenly don't have enough power generation to like relay all this power, and like you haven't made enough thermal banks, or we haven't like we're not mining originium enough or whatever, and the power power lines will turn red. So I don't want to read too much into this, but interesting. This otherwise looks the same. Wait a minute. Am I reading? No, I'm reading too much into it. This is cool. This is like there wasn't like Could this mean they have, like, they got the sunrise over there? That's interesting. Wait, that's interesting, actually. Have they added, like, a day-night cycle? They got sunrise over there, and they got the orange haze of sunset, sunrise, whatever. That wasn't there before. It was just always daytime. That could be actually huge. That opens up a new variable. Like, if there's certain enemies that have different abilities at nighttime or something, or different abilities in daytime, I can see Hypergriff doing that. That opens up a new variable. That's cute. That could be big. Maybe. Go back. Fuck. I'm trying to see if I can see any new facilities here. These are just water treatments. That's a thingy. It's grinding unit, I think. I got the reactor core thing. There's 2 of those. I can't see anything new here. I don't think, anyway. It might be. I could be wrong. And these are the same production lines we were making in the beta. It's the same as well. Go back to this. No, not that one. This. Crash site sarcophagus. Oh, okay. This is just from the story, like where the sarcophagus crashed. Wait, hang on. Wait a minute. No, don't take my word for this, right? Don't take my word for this. I might just be like going insane here. I think striking more from stone. I know, like obviously I'm gonna be doing that. Come on. It's a new fucking PV of all these. If I recall correctly, this didn't show up in the beta story. Could we be have they rewritten the story such that it's our mission? No, actually, because we're the Endmin, so that can't be right. No, it could be. No, it could. Have they rewritten the story such that we have to go and fetch the sarcophagus? That could be interesting, because like one of the there weren't that many like black screens, white text, but one of them was that you towards the end of it you're like, sorry, this is like spoilers, stories, somewhat story spoilers for the beta test story, but they're kind of either refining it or rewriting it. I don't know, but in the beta, like you get in the sarcophagus, but you don't do that. It just like you speak to Perlica, black screen, white text. You get in the sarcophagus, and then it plays a cutscene. That could hint at like a new story mission or like a new sort of part of the story. This is, yeah, as expected. There's this. I'm like, that might, no, hang on. That might not. I might be reading too much into that. There might be the same there, because these are the amethyst things. These are amethyst mines. Then there's the little camp behind it. But I don't remember this roof thing here. It's still the same thing generally. Okay, massive. The beta didn't actually encourage, like it made no real effort. Like it introduced you to a TD mode in one of the outposts, and the first one isn't very engaging, but then it just it's later on in the tech tree for the factory that you unlock the turrets, but then it just doesn't, like, besides that, like that TD mode, which to be honest wasn't very good. It just doesn't encourage you to place them ever. Like, you can place them next to the energy alluviums, which is basically just like Wurwatacet fields grown, but like you don't need to. You can just do combat, like do all the the farming in those places very, very easily. It never strongly encouraged you to place turrets ever. if it really is encouraging you to play, like, if it really wants you to place the turrets, and, you know, you'll have a hard time without them, then I'm a big fan. If it's just like, oh yeah, you can use the turrets if you want, but it's fine without, it's fine, just do everything, then I'll be annoyed. But like, the vibe I get from this is that it's much more strongly encouraging the use of turrets. Fun stuff, and then there's this. This looks the same. This looks the same. Lots of chromatic aberration still, very good. That facility, I've not seen this before. Go back. I don't remember what this is. But then again, no, hang on, no. Wait a minute. This is just for, like, dramatic effect. This isn't actually anything. Like, these are the originating mines. They're not mining anything. They're on the fucking grass. And I'm reading too much into that. That's fine. Shai's hair looks way darker. Is it just the lighting? I don't know if it is just the lighting, because these, like, Chen and Lifeng don't look that different. Shai's blue looks way... I don't know. Also, look, am I crazy, or does Yvonne look different? Like, not in terms of clothes, I mean, but in terms of, like, the facial expression? As it, like, maybe it could just be for the sake of this shot. I might be. I'm probably reading too much into it again. But she looks like not as sassy as she was before. Like, whereas before she was kind of like, yeah, you know, like fashion obsessed all the fucking time and taking selfies and shit with the robots. Whereas here she looks like, it looks like, you know, they've toned that down a little bit. I could be wrong. I'm probably reading too much into that again. Hang on, no, they've changed this. They've changed the outfit here. This fabric is different. They've changed the outfit. Previously in the beta, this was all like the material that the leggings are. This is different now, like around the ass. It doesn't shine around the ass anymore. I'm sorry. I know that's like an insane thing to say and to notice, but like... They've changed the fabric around Yvonne's ass. Anime is an interpretation of the game. Wait, what do you mean that is? Oh wait, yeah, okay. Why is Shahi straight up grey? Yeah, I'm like, that's something I'm genuinely like wondering. I'm not like opposed to this, but I think it's just the color correction on this scene with it being like really dark and purple and stuff. Never cook again. No, I'm gonna continue. It's noteworthy. They changed the fabric on the outfit. Fuck you. I'm pretty sure wait, they also changed this. This all used to be, yeah, they have changed this actually. The sleeves used to be like all transparent, and they've made it half transparent, half opaque now. This is different. They've updated the outfit. Okay. Gargantuan. Is there actual changes from the trailer or anything new? You say, like, we say, is there anything new? Yes, there's a whole new character that's just shown up that we've never seen before. This one. This little kid, Red Riding Hood thing. Like, besides that, no, there's not really anything new, but still, it's a new PV. I've never been more excited for a game in my life than I have in Enfield. Obviously, I'm going to, like, autistically analyze this. You know what I mean? Actually, we may as well, like... The fuck? What's this green? Hello? Oh, it's just a blade of grass. Okay, sick. got like the mechanical parts on it as well here. I'm assuming these claws mean, I want to say no. Is she a cat or I was about to say Lupo, but that can't be right. Because like Little Red Riding Hood and the wolf thing, that's got to be right. It's got to be wolf, right? Because they've got the like canine tooth there on the necklace as well. That's got to be Lupo, surely. Very obvious Red Riding Hood motif. It's got to be a wolf. It's got to be Lupo, surely, right? It's such a fox. You think it's I get like it does. I can see it being a Vulpo as well, but like my instinct says Lupo because of the Red Riding Hood thing. Someone said this character looks very Genshin. I don't know. I get where they're coming from, but like, whatever. Got the this is like the Enfield character design thing. We got this random thing on the shoulder, whatever that is. It's a good design. It's a good design. I'm trying to figure out where is this. I said before. Hang on a minute. No, I said before that it looks like the Landbreaker camp in Valley 4 in the Valley Pass, but I don't think it is actually. I might just be seeing things. I think this looks different. This looks different. I don't think this is a region that we've seen before. Either it's a new part of one of the existing regions, or it's like I don't know. Maybe I'm just don't remember. I don't know. We'll see. Also, just the really, really random thing to bring up, but I like the fact that the landscape here is, grey and rocky, and that it's not like just like all covered in bright green saturated colors. The second area has fight Rodan. That's what I was talking about, like Valley Pass and the Linebreaker camp. That is exactly what I was talking about. But like I also that's what I'm like, second guessing myself now. It might not be.
Enfield. We don't simply talk about our dreams.
I'm also noticing from this trailer, this is also probably Cope. It's almost certainly Cope. Noticing from this trailer, the colors are not nearly as like bright and saturated. There's a lot more, there's a lot more dynamic stuff. There was the sunset and stuff and sunrise from that scene somewhere over here. I can't remember where. You got like, dark skies and grey, big imposing clouds and wind and rain. Have they got a weather system as well as a day-night cycle? Like another variable to add into potential, interesting gameplay? Because, you have like, there's no weather system in... If they have like a real weather system that has that would be really sick. The weather system in like RA, for example, is has real impact on how you go about doing the stages and doing each node. If I would love to see a weather system, because that's another variable they can add into like an interesting game mode and to just interesting gameplay. If for example it's raining, certain enemies have a buff, or certain turrets have a debuff. Something like if it's particularly hot, then that's a real thing that could be explored. I would like to see that.
The team is ready for the mission.
I haven't seen this before. This is new. This NPC still standing here, or loyal. I was reading too much into this earlier, but like these, I feel like these bushes over here didn't exist. So that's literally it. Where you could go up to the edge of the cliff face and look at the landscape. But I feel these bushes are there now. I don't know. That also like reading way too much into it again. Do you have your... Does Surta have her... the ring? I can't see it. Is that just for, like, I know Perlica's, like, lying down, so it might not be anything to read too much about, but, like, does she still have the ring? Because, it, like, to be entirely fair, that was, like, a pretty annoying part of, like, Surta's design, is that the fact that her... The ring made it look really goofy when she was, like, walking about and running about and stuff. It made it look really, like, goofy. Dynamic lighting, I'm begging. I don't know. That's the vibe I get from this. Like, there's the clouds and the rain, and you got the sunset here, and the whoops. Fucking goddammit. Like the god rays coming in through the clouds. I think they've added a weather system. Like, and you know, dynamic atmosphere. I genuinely think that's cool. I think, you know, because okay, so something I've been concerned about, right, especially regarding combat, is like, you know, in the alpha you had the, like, just I'm not going on about dodge, trust me. In the alpha you had the slow down and aim, right? Like the bullet time manual skill targeting. That was a variable that could be built on to create interesting, you know, to create interesting new gameplay elements, right? You can, like, if for example, right, Enmin's skill was a big long line that you can cast, but it wasn't just a set length. You could cast it in any, like, any displacement, and you chose a direction and it was any displacement. So, let's say, for example, Enmin's, like, if that was still here, the direction, like the length of displacement was proportional to how much SP the skill used, right? There's a, like, that's a variable that you can build on, that you can take advantage of in terms of gameplay. With the beta, that's gone, and that's a variable removed. And when a variable is removed, it becomes more deterministic, right? It's with weather. With a weather system and, like, dynamic weather, where, you know, certain enemies and certain turrets can get buffs or debuffs depending on the weather, depending on time of day even, that creates a new variable that can create interesting gameplay. That's genuine. I think that's a genuinely good thing. I think this is good. I need this fucking game right now, man. Holy shit. I need this game to come out. Okay. Let's read the comments. Oh, this is the Expedition 33 music. I'll let this play in the background. There's an ARG in the trailer. Wait, really? Kazuki, can you copyright? I don't give a fuck. For a stream like this, you know, it was the same with China Joy. For this stream, I don't give a fuck about copyright. It's whatever. Disappointment you're not seeing a date. No release date. There's a loop. They say Lupo. Could just be making it up. On dirait qu'on va ravager ce jeu les gars. What does that mean? On dit... Fuck. My French is rusty. I don't just translate. I'm going to destroy this game. Okay, yeah. We are going to something. Going to ravage this game. Guys, yeah, okay. I need to brush up on my French. Ok, Okay, Garmin Video speichern. What does that mean?
Thank you so much, and we have so much more opening.
Okay, thank you. There's a lot of people like there's simultaneously like lots of hype. It's like Enfield, and then also like, where is the fucking release date? Who the fuck is Sally? All right, whatever. Anything on Billy yet? Oh, there it is. Waiting for the news of 2 4-words, 3-words games. Am I? Whatever. What kind of nice person would post a PB at 3 in the morning? It's in Germany, buddy. The rest of the world exists. It's not just you. Come on, what readers? Eight hours time? Do we get news in 8 hours time? 4 a.m. my time. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, well, by the way, at the end where it flashes yellow. Before that. No. Concrete? That's concrete. Cement mentioned. Okay, no, sorry. Flashbang. More concrete there. I don't know, I'm not seeing anything that suggests a I saw some numbers there, but they're completely indecipherable. So actually I put in random to fill up a background and doing draft. Yeah, I didn't think it was anything. Oh wait, there's numbers that hang on. That's completely indecipherable. How am I supposed to read that? There are numbers here. There's dot and dash lines? Where? Like here, you mean? Oh wait, actually no, that could be, you actually might be onto something there. No, actually no. No, they're two like bunched together. That's not anything. These numbers, if it's anything, it's these numbers, right? But I can't see what they are. Right before it says the text Enfield. Hold up. Hold up. This is invalid Morse code. Sick. Oops. No, this is nothing. This is like this isn't Morse code. Does anyone has anyone seen any actual like some kind of timeline in the video? I don't know where. That doesn't really help. Maybe in this part. This is probably nothing.
The automated industry complex will be the link, connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
Continuous improvement.
Wait, hang on here, maybe.
For the mission. Ready for the mission.
We're grasping at straws here. I'm not convinced there's an ARG in this, but it would also be a very hypergriff thing to do, mate. You see, this is the sort of thing that I can see being having some sort of meaning, but also at the same time, also like nothing at all. Like this, right? That. Wait a minute. What does this say? Is that a 5 upside? That's got to have some kind of meaning, surely, right? Maybe. Sure. Good that you're showing big signs of copium. Yeah, I know. Shut up. Leave me alone. Maybe. No, it's not a. It's not a barcode. Come on. There's a frame in there that says Voyager 1. Okay, where? You got to tell me. Because I'm not seeing it. There's this like this here is the first thing that I've been like, wait, actually, is there an IP? Like this looks a little too deliberate to be random tech effects. Hmm. Right, no. I was trying to see if like if it was stretched and you could make out some kind of text by shrinking it, but I don't think you can. You can see what my logic was though. There's like, you know, you can see like an A and an E and like that looks like a K kind of, or an H maybe. Like it's nothing. It's nothing there. I'm still yet to see, I don't know where you're seeing this Voyager 1 thing. Yeah, the topographic contour is a really cool design choice. I really like it. Is there anything on like Twitter or something maybe? I'm not going to scroll this on the stream because Twitter is dangerous. Nothing. They're really. Oh, that's Enfield. Okay, so there's a tweet from them. That's about it. All please continue information. Follow us at AKM for the repost the skin special trailer by August 27th. Around the test. Perga Chibi Cushion. Cool. All right, so basically, right, the copium now then. Change your playback speed to... Wait, it's after mobs attack Perlica. Here, you mean?
All operators are accounted for.
There was a little flash of yellow there. That dude went flying. Ooh. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Shit, sorry. It's really loud. Ooh, hang on. Ooh, wait a minute. 004 dummy 257, 007 poster child 133, I think that says. 006 Pegasus 222, 009 Starface 256. That's an ARG. That's 100% an ARG. Okay, he was right. There is something hidden in here. The character code names? I don't know if they are. The Enfield character code names, for example, so 004 is Perlica, 007 is Arklight, 6 is Wolfguard, Pegasus, like what? And then 9 is Ember. That doesn't make any sense. So it's not like character code names. At least not in the in-game files anyway. That could be reading too much into it. Yellow goes to middle screen for text. What? Yellow goes to middle of screen for max text. What? What are you saying? Oh! Holy shit, okay. What the fuck? Poster child, burst, clear bones, Polycia, pyrotechnics, devilish, dummy, poster child, this... There's different, like, so like 010 Polycia, and then like, so the same word is with the same number. It's too low quality. I think I think it's YouTube. I'm going to Billy. I think the YouTube bitrate is like butchered this. Oh, nuclear pause. Okay. Yeah, no, this is the highest I can get. It's the Billy's butchered it as well. This is fucking... Create editor to enhance this. I am my editor. What do you mean? I can see, okay, I can see the word Voyager there. That's where you were talking about. But this is like WLAN, that's just like Wi-Fi. Netgear is a fucking BT Home Hub, Netgear. These are like router names. For like Sky, the Sky fucking, that's a like BT Voyager. These are fucking like Wi-Fi router names. BT Home Hub, Stephen Home. BT Home Hub. Linksys, like... I don't think these are anything to worry about. This, though, these things up here, this is definitely something. Anything on here? Sick. Oops. Oh. Maybe it is Vulpo then. Okay, I'm not seeing anything here. Like maybe in here. Yes, there's nothing here. That's very cool. Thank you. So basically, yeah, this is all we have. Like there's this the pretended Vimel didn't exist because of her artist. Didn't she get a skin? Or am I crazy? Yeah, she did. Oh, yeah, okay, you just go, yeah. To be fair, that might just be reading too much into it, this thing. Because, like, you know, having a tooth around your neck is not exactly an uncommon design trope. I still think Lupo. Especially with these claws. This doesn't look like... This doesn't scream Fox to me. What other ARGs have we done in the past? They did it for, like the PV4. The PV4 had an ARG associated with it. Alright, I'm just gonna like screenshot this and then go back a little bit. Screenshot this as well. Yeah, there's no more after that. This is not something I can figure out on stream. It's interesting to look at later. Guys. So you know how Enfield, Genshin, and Love and Deep Space are in the like best mobile game awards for Gamescom? Look at this Fobmaster tweet. If you're pilfering some nonsense about Wooer not being on Gamescom Mobile Awards, you're self-reporting your inability to read. The fact that he's had to tweet this means Wooer players are complaining that they weren't nominated. Oh, glorious. Absolutely nuclear. Yeah, I had to get that out of my system. I'm sorry. Is there anything actually? Is anything interesting being announced at Gamescom? See over here. that was Black Ops, I think. Become the hero, Lego Batman. CPU at 100% usage. This is very cool. I need a new. Oh my god, I need a fucking upgrade. Anyone want to give me like $2,000 for a new computer? Was that? No, okay. Delta Force. It's all there. It's the Clair Obscure. Silent Hill. Outer Wilds. Whatever the fuck that is. That looks like Age of Empires or something. Oh, no, it's a different RTS. Okay, cool. And then this is World of Warcraft. Okay, yeah, so no, I didn't miss anything. Just spamming L's. Okay, sick. 2K is nothing when you need to spend 3K for GPU. I don't know if I need to do that. I don't need like the absolute best GPU that money can buy right now. I need like to be honest, it's not even really the GPU that's the issue. The stuff that I'm getting, but like I was previously being bottlenecked by my RAM, which was 16 gigs. Now I have 64. Now my bottleneck is the CPU because I'm doing like enough stuff at once, enough of the time that my CPU is frequently like above 90% usage. This is an anime shooter that gave a close up on some boobs. Okay, sick, cool. I'm playing to Wario 64 with a selfie of Jeff Keighley with a clown nose going hyper. My CPU, i7-8700K. I think that's right anyway. Something like that. There's not even a coming soon, we're not getting Enfield, bro. Okay, no, look. Remember, wait, fuck. Look at the comments on here. There are a bunch of people several people suggesting that something will be uploaded at 11 a.m. China time, which is in 7 hours and 15 minutes. So 4 a.m. I gave you a cum pizza and it wasn't enough. When will you be happy? Can the cum pizza perform trillions of calculations in transistors nanometers wide? If it can, let me know. The ears don't look Lupo, they're really narrow compared to all the ones in AK. Yeah, I know, but like it feels weird for a Red Riding Hood motif to not be Lupo, but whatever. Also, when I say 4 a.m., I mean 4 a.m. UK time. It's in 7 hours, 15 minutes. That would be like 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific? I think that's right. I still want to know the context of the cum pizza inside joke. Zai bought me while I was streaming, wanted to order me a pizza because she thought it'd be funny. So she did so, but the topping she put on it was just 10 helpings of vegan pizza. I mean, not vegan pizza, 10 helpings of vegan cheese. Let me grab the tweet. Oh, thank you, Zai. This is the context. That's it. That is the whole context. This is what the pizza looked like. There was so much vegan cheese on it that, like, you know, after like a few helpings of it, there's just no friction anymore, and it just slides straight off and pulls in the corner. You did not. None of you saw or smelled what this was like in real life. If you saw and smelled this, and like touched it and felt the texture, you would not eat it either. They're never letting me live this down because I spent like 40 British pounds on it. And I was like, why would you not eat it? I spent 40 pounds. You fucking eat it. You try it. What is that? It's vegan cheese. But 10 servings of it. Also, fun fact, the pizza place that Zai ordered this from, after she ordered it, they placed a limit on how many toppings you could put on a pizza. Zai is personally responsible for that. Also, yeah, this was the day after I uploaded the Death Knell video, and I hadn't streamed for like a month because I've been so locked in on making that video. And so I streamed, and that's why she wanted to do this right then. And so like a bunch of people followed me and make tweets like this. What's Reddit saying about the little girl? Who does open with their ears on a shape makes it? That's a good point, actually. That is a good design. The shape of the hood makes the ears look bigger than they are. That's good design. Yeah, as I said, they day-night cycle. They look like a base raid. Yeah. Also, there were already base raids, but that one, like the one that was shown in the trailer, was like specifically the main base. I think. Well, actually, no. It's just more like it's a more cinematic thing. But whatever, it is what it is. I'm sorry, this is really funny. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, someone on like Friday. No! They're only going to look for dodge. Gameplay analysis is not something we do here. Only doom posting and rage baiting. Lots of people saying Lupo. You brought that on us. Yeah, I know. I don't regret anything from the first two videos. Like the third video, yeah, sure. Like we can write that off as that was like I made it when I was sleep deprived and full of adrenaline and heart was pounding, and I had like 700 viewers combined over YouTube and Twitch, and I was a little bit overexcited, and it was whatever. It is what it is. We go next. The first two videos I 100% stand by. I don't regret anything I said in those. Lupo Landbreaker, where have you got that idea from? The fuck? No, it's not shut the fuck up, it's not Vermeil. Stop it. But, oh my god, stop, get the stupid. Reddit moment, okay, actually, why am I looking at Reddit comments? Oops. Oops. Didn't want to do that. And there we go. But this has been my background. Like, ever since that image was tweeted, that's been my background. It's so good. Please, Reddit. Thank you. So something on the factory while YouTube live chat calls it a Guna game. What do you know that we don't? Orange Illustrious 499. Wait, what do you mean 13th? That's a bit of a stretch. Why am I reading Reddit comments? He says, continuing to read Reddit comments. All right. Anyway, goes to whatever thingy. Cool. I will goon to the factory. Yeah, me too. I'm so excited about perfume. I'm going to empty an entire bottle of cologne down my throat. Yeah, true. I'm so excited about perfume. I'm going to eat an entire lavender plant and throw up. I don't think there's anything else to say. Has anyone got like any, you know, the ARG thing, this thing? Has anyone figured out, or does anyone know if anyone has figured out anything about this? Because this like, you know, this is too deliberate not to mean something. Like the other thing with the fucking, I can't. Yeah, the part with the like Wi-Fi router names and shit. That's just random. But like those other things, they looked a bit too deliberate to not be. Photoshop and convert to QR code. Convert to a QR code? What? Trying to milk an invisible cow. Righto. They just dropped a new trailer. I don't fucking care if there's nothing in it. There is no universe. There is simply no timeline in which I don't autistically overanalyze this trailer. So I'll wake up and soon get cracking on it. It's like what, 4 a.m. there? There's got to be there must be people awake at 4. Like, it's August. There must be people awake. It's already got like 60k views. Moved your PV. There's still lots of people who are like, give me the fucking release date. They have to release something soon. They have to. Like, this is not going to satiate the player base for that long. It's like, oh, new content. It's like, okay, there's a new character, that's cool. But Hypergriff, where's release date? Really? Wow, that is a really good texture. What the fuck? I mean, it's not in game; it's pre-rendered, but yeah. Aha! I thought it was the acronym for the game, but it turned out to be 789. What does this say? Released of month 78 of the 9th of month 78 this year. Sick. There's nothing. What does this say? Hard to imagine what circumstances the official chose to release the exhibition PV at 2:59 in the morning. China is not the only country on Earth! Fucking goddammit! Why are you all like this? It's Americans and Chinese now. Remember December 23? No. The copium from the thingy. Let me grab it. The copium is November 23rd, not December. Like, he presses a button 9 times and posts the video at 11:23. How Americans were seething mad about the release of the latest Ultimate Raid in Final Fantasy XIV because it released exactly on Thanksgiving. That's classic America. The release date confirmed 9th of the 17th month of this year. Yeah. Gonna have a Lego Arknights game before Enfield. Yeah, at this rate, probably. Yeah. We really do. We just have nothing, don't we? Why do we look away then? What do you mean, why do we look away? November 23. No, but like, because this is like not hard evidence. It's just like red lines on the board, you know, connecting dots to. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to say about the trailer. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna watch it again. I'm just gonna watch it and take it in, because, like, you have to allow it. There hasn't been a new PV or a new trailer or anything. Like all we've had since the beta, since this, is the China Joy showcase, and that's it. And like, you know, apart from the beta itself, once that was over, that's it. This is the first new thing that's like, I'm going to watch this like 100 times at least.
The automated industry complex will be the link, connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology. Enfield. We don't simply talk about our dreams. We do what we can to make them a reality. All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
I need to come out. I need to come out. I need to come out. Dizero, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm hyped. I'm excited. Like, you know, this new trailer which is come out. It's and like a new character is revealed. Which is low-key kind of insane, but like there's no news. It's a new trailer, and I'm glad that there's a new trailer. I'm glad that there's something. I'm glad that they're giving us something to, you know, to eat, something to digest. There isn't just like but yeah, but I'm glad there's something, but there's no fucking news. There's no news still. It is getting ridiculous. I'm perfectly willing to let them cook for like another year. I will let them cook for another year if they want to do that. There's just like there's no communication from them. Like, besides this, basically. I think it's kind of a shame about the Enfield art sizes, since it's all they do is all kind of the same body and face type. I do get that, but I also think it's just like because it's 3D models, like just because of like what this game is, it would be kind of weird. It would look really jarring, I think, if the 3D models, like if they were illustrated by like really different illustrators and then translated into 3D models. It would look really jarring, I think. I think the consistency is important there. Like, so I like completely understand it. It's not really saying this because the only release date that matters is November 23rd. They never said a year. Never said a year though. It's not going to be November 23rd next year. Like they've said they have like, I don't know if they've said it explicitly. They might, maybe they did. Maybe it was in like an interview and some whatever. But like, it's pretty widely known that they have set themselves a soft deadline of releasing it this year. Same could have been true of 2D AK. Yeah, but the difference with 2D AK is that the chibis all have like a pretty similar style. Well, I say they are the same style, right? Like if the little chibis in the game in the stage, if the chibis were like a different chibi style, like say you got the Arknights chibi style on one tile and then like a reverse 1999 style chibi on the next tile, that would look really weird. So, like that's kind of consistency I'm talking about. Son of a male XP. I don't. Why do people keep saying the male? This is really annoying. I don't see the male here. I don't see it. Like I get the ears, the color of ears and the white fluff and like the necklace thing. That's it. That's it, literally. And the red hood, I guess, as well. But like that's probably the bigger one, like the actual hood itself. But like still, I would strongly hesitate to call this a male XP. I think like this clearly has like a Red Riding Hood theme going on. This doesn't. A breeze, yeah, breeze clone, definitely, yeah. I think I'm gonna be real. Actually, I've only just occurred to me. I think I don't like using the word unhealthy, but for lack of a better term, I can't think of a better term right now. I'm gonna use that. I think it's unhealthy to talk about characters as XPs and like constantly thinking like, "Ooh, is this an XP of this character?" It's the same kind of thing. Like that kind of sentiment is the same reason we keep getting just random alters instead of like I want to see original characters, right? Of all the upcoming characters for Arknights, the two that I kind of just don't care about are Exu and Hoshi. The two alters. Well, then there's more alters than that. There's Letzi and Dragonia as well. But like the two that I don't care about are the two limited alters. They're the kind of I'm not really that bothered about them. I am bothered about everyone else. Like we keep getting alters because people like want to see the characters from the game that the familiar characters show up again. I get it. It's cool, but it is important that we get original characters, and I don't think it's for lack of a better word, healthy. I don't think it's healthy to talk about characters just in terms of XPs all the time. I don't think this is an XP of anyone. I don't think this is people. I think people should stop talking about her in terms of Vermeil. Just let her be a character herself. You know what I mean? Tragodia, yeah, I'm very excited about Tragodia, and as like Tragodia and Lacy are like two of the ones I'm most looking forward to. But like, it's, you know, I can be excited for those characters while still acknowledging, because, you know, like I said, I get it. I can be excited for those characters while still acknowledging that we get too many alters. Kind of proud for that would be convenient, but yeah, and that was like one of the most disappointing things. And I made that very clear in the feedback surveys, that I was like, you know, I made it very clear in the feedback surveys, in every single one, that I was, you know, when it asked you about, you know, whether you are an Arknights fan or whatever, you know, how much experience you have with Arknights, in the surveys that asked that, I made it very clear that I am a long-time Arknights veteran and a huge Arknights fan. And I made it clear that I was very disappointed with the whole reconveners thing, but I'm just one guy. I did also say that I would be okay with it as long as they don't like crutch on it to just throw in random characters from Arknights is like a cash grab that don't fit in, and just shoehorn them into the story, because that would just end up being a disaster, and the story would suffer for it, and the whole game would suffer for it, and it'd be awful. Don't do that. Like, and I also said that, like, I don't just want to see the most popular characters imported into Enfield just for the sake of, because that would just be really obviously cynical for like just money grabbing. Just don't do that. Give me characters for whom it would be like appropriate, that it would work for. Like, I want to see, for example, Mulsis. Like, I think it's, you know, it can be done in moderation. I would like to see Mulsis in Enfield, because that would be thematically appropriate and it would work. And like, you know, having, you know, a Mulsis sort of, if her gameplay was similar to the way she works in Arknights, that gameplay would be really interesting in Enfield. And it could be, you know, as a kind of taunt thing, a taunt skill, and like drawing aggro, that could work. I would like to see Mulsis. But just basically, like, I don't want to see them suddenly import like fucking, who am I thinking of? I don't want to see just like Wishadel for no reason. I don't want to see Dagenbrecker for no reason. I don't want to see Aya for no reason. I don't want to see, you know, just random point. Like, I don't want to see Scotty for no reason. I don't want to just like random characters like that, you know. I already think they were. I already think they pushed it. They were already kind of pushing it with Surta not being actually Surta, but just being the reconvener. When Surta is like one of the most appropriate characters to have in Enfield be the same as they were in Rhodes Island. You know, because Sarkaz lived for so long. There was no reason to make her a reconvener whatsoever, but they did. And that was what, like, a big part of what concerned me. And yeah, like something like Texas Lapland, why don't put them in Enfield? They don't fucking need to be in Enfield. It wouldn't make any sense. Well, the ratio of Enfield originals to Arknights is balanced and more favorable to Enfield originals. Well, they have, you know, done that so far. There were, I think, 16 playable characters in the beta. I think it was 16, give or take like one or two. Give or take one. 3 of them are Arknights characters: Angelina, Surta, Aurora, and that's an okay ratio. I'm happy with that. I would honestly like it to be less, but like I don't like. I know, if anything, I do think it's kind of a good thing that there are Arknights characters in there, because it reinforces that actually, no, fuck you, this is an Arknights game. Stop trying to make it into something that's not an Arknights game. The presence of Arknights characters there does reinforce that it is an Arknights game. So I am in favor of it in moderation. they add a fully armored character like Fierce Grandpa. Whatever, I'm not bothered that much. The main thing I want to see is like older characters. I want them to have a. I said this in my server earlier today. Actually, I want them to have a 1-to-1 ratio of male to female characters, and I want them to have a wide range of ages. The thing that is of a concern to me is that Chinese players place a lot of importance on a character's gameplay and like combat performance matching their lore. So like if Wishadel was a really bad character, for example, if Wishadel was like really mediocre, Chinese players would complain about it because it's like why is Wishadel this, considering her position in the story and the lore and the this new identity that she's found, why is she like so middling, right? And so if you have like an older character in Enfield, like someone like Harold or Catherine or Moinar or Helga, something like that, if they're like dodging and backflipping all the time everywhere, that's going to feel really weird to the Chinese players. Is the fact that they've added I'm sorry, I'm bringing it up, but I have to because it's relevant. Is the fact that they've added these, perfect dodges with backflips and stuff. They could have unique animations for each character. Sure, it doesn't necessarily have to be a backflip like Edmund's was, but is that going to mean that they aren't going to have the old characters? You know what I mean? Like if they have like class, if it's specific to a class, because we still don't know that. It could be just like guard specific or specialists as well, something like that. Defenders don't need to dodge. This is just stupid. Why did anyway? Yeah, the sure, okay, buddy, sure, 1-to-1 gender ratio, all right there. Yeah, no, I'm serious. I know that it's like unreasonable thing to expect, but I'm going to keep asking for it. I don't want them. I don't want this game to just like right. Look at. I'm going to be a hater again. Look at Wua. Wua has a similar gender ratio to Arknights, about 1-to-3 or so. Maybe I think Wua's is slightly less. It's like basically Wua. Arknights has something like 85, 80, somewhere between 80 and 90 male characters with a roster of about 360 on global, which is about 1-to-3, something like that. Wua has a similar ratio of males to females, but it has 36 characters. 8 of them are men, and 6 of them were available since launch. In the entire year and a half that Wua has been out, it's released 2 male characters. That's unacceptable. I do not want that for Enfield. I do not want that for my game. I'm not accepting that. And if they start doing that, I will be loud about it and annoying about it. I am going to continue asking for a 1-to-1 ratio, even if it's not like that's not reasonable to expect. It's something I'm going to keep asking for because I do not want this game to be filled with brainlet gooners who don't think about anything but tits and don't give a shit about gameplay, don't give a shit about story, don't give a shit about lore, don't give a shit about anything, don't give a shit about content cycle, don't give a shit about anything of value other than how much they can masturbate in a given day. I am going to keep asking for a 1-to-1 ratio, and I don't give a fuck how many people that offends. The 1-to-1 gender ratio tends to create the Gooner fan base precisely. No, it doesn't. What do you mean? Name one gacha game with the 1-to-1 gender ratio. Also, I'll re-enable alerts. My bad. Hang on. Which one was that? Hi. Oh my god.
Hey, did you pause this?
Is that all of them? No. How the fuck do I skip all alerts? Leave me alone! Fuck! God damn it! How many fucking alerts is it gonna go through? Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Let's leave it.
So is Action Parry Slop the 2000 and...
Are you waiting?
Stop fucking... Oh my god, Twitch.
Go!
Please note that they showed turrets multiple times and Yvonne's ass only once.
Cute Futa says, I hope for more lolis in bikinis. Thank you, whoever nuked that message. Please... Please oh, fuck. Please never show up. I'm assuming that someone has already done this, but I'm doing it publicly. Never show up again. Never. Delete your account. Reevaluate your life. Go away. Lock yourself in prison. Surrender yourself to the police. Go away. Fuck you.
My gotcha.
Go!
Stop with the fucking alerts!
Please, go ahead.
Alright, last one. I'll let this one play.
Can I touch your forehead?
Gundam the Witch from Mercury is dog shit.
Thank you. Soy Boy Despair Toboro Despair is the best show every time. What? What kind of message is that? This is your first message? Really? What does this even mean? I don't understand what you're saying here. First of all, you didn't even spell my username right. Soy Boy Disappear. What is this saying? Can you please elaborate? Like, if English isn't your first language, then I'll let it slide. But like, I'm not getting the meaning. I'm not understanding the meaning of this sentence. I need you to elaborate, buddy. The floor is yours. Buddy, if you're gonna say shit like this, have the balls to continue. Have the balls to stick to it. Don't like cower in fear just because I'm like if I call you out on it, right? If you're gonna be a cunt, have the balls to stick to being a cunt. The floor's still yours. You can say whatever you want. You can say anything you want here. You can like. Are you going to say anything? Or were you just saying this as like because you've absorbed your opinion from someone else and you like are unable to exercise any critical thinking whatsoever? You've absorbed your opinion from some dumbass content creator who told you that I'm an elitist asshole or that I'm doom posting and rage baiting, and so now you don't like me because you can't think for yourself, and so you've decided to come in here and be like, you're a soy boy, I love watching you despair, but as soon as I give you the floor to say it in front of everyone, you piss your pants and leave. Is that who you are? Get the fuck out of my chat. I'm getting one guide. Yeah, I get one guide all the time. Don't worry about it. So, boys, your nickname? No, it's not. No, people don't. Nobody's calling me that. Nobody fucking calls me that. I don't know where it's come from. I am vegan, though. Anything on YouTube about it? Soy boy don't sound British. Yeah, it's just it's a weird. It's an insult that the people using it think it's an insult. That's not actually an insult. It just means like, yeah, exactly, yeah, effeminate man, like. Effeminate man-child, kind of, to an extent. But it's just doesn't carry any weight at all. It's just not an effective insult at all. How long have I been paused on this video like this? Okay, right now.
Enfield. They don't simply talk about
The detail on the leather. Look. Alright, anyway. Wait, actually vegan? Yes. I have said down it. I've been vegan for 8 years. Any new buildings? When you say by buildings, as in like the factory buildings? Not that we can see, but the trailer has shown a very, very obvious, very clear sorry, rephrase. It's very clearly shown that there has been a greater, there will be a greater emphasis, fucking hell, I can't English, greater emphasis on the turrets. Like, you got the turrets there with like the base raid, and there's somewhere over here, like these gun turrets here. Like there's a much greater emphasis placed on these turrets. That's like, besides that, the only actual new thing is this new character. Our turrets in the CBTs. The turrets were fine, like the turrets were cool and everything, but the game just doesn't make you interact with them at all. Like, it teaches you how to, you unlock them in the tech tree, and it shows you what they are, and then you never, like, the game just, as it was structured in the beta, there was just no reason to build them ever. You couldn't put them in boss arenas, you couldn't put them in rifts, like domains. You could only place them in the overworld, and there were very few enemies in the overworld that would actually warrant using them. And so because there were just nowhere else that you would place them, the player is just used to not using them. And so like what was the point? It just didn't make any sense. But the fact that they're clearly putting a greater emphasis on the turrets is good. Because like I said with the weather system, right? The fact that the sunset and there was like the big grey skies and rain and wind and stuff, like there's a weather system probably, and a day-night cycle probably. Like those are variables that can introduce new interesting gameplay. The fact that there's putting a greater emphasis on turrets means that can also be an interesting new variable for gameplay. You can have turrets, you can have characters, because the turrets don't require any kind of gacha. They're not, they're just locked behind resources you get in the world. You can have turrets that synergize or pair with, you can have, with certain skills, you can have operators that have skills that require the use of turrets even. You can, like, they could, not necessarily the paid units, but you can have like a free unit or something. Like you can have, like, for example, one of them is like a, I think it's called a sonic tower, where it blasts, sonic waves or like sound waves at enemies, and it stuns them. You could have a character that has a bonus when there are enemies stunned by a sonic tower on the field. That sort of thing, right? There's variables there for interesting gameplay with the turrets. I think that's good. Did Griffin confirm release window for the game? No. Why do you blink so forcibly? Tourette's. As long as you're using old resources and not only discard them down the road. Yeah. I don't fully understand what you mean by that. You think the white glitters at 42 frames say something if you overlay multiple frames? If you overlay multiple... Ooh. That's not a bad idea, you know? I'm not gonna go to the effort of doing that, but that's a like not a bad idea. I like how you have more viewers on Twitch now that it's confirmed that there's no news. YouTube is still at like 139, which is pretty good. Way more than they usually get. Whenfield, Soonfield, Todayfield, Startfield. Chaotix posted a reaction video. My bet's from mid-2026. My bet's still on November this year. Late November, early December, that sort of thing. Like, it would be quite a wasted opportunity not to, you know, because the people will get money from, what thingy, like Christmas, New Year. It would be a pretty big missed opportunity not to get the, you know, not to release it before that. There will be, you know, Enfield will be, if they release it in like November, Enfield will be this, you know, hot new thing, brand new game, new gacha game, really high quality characters. People will get money at Christmas and New Year, especially in China, and they'll want to spend it. They, you know, I think just purely from a business perspective, they would be really stupid not to release it before November. But again, if it's not ready, then it can't be released. So like, again, I'm prepared to let them cook this for another year if they must. I'm prepared to let them cook it for as long as they need to. I just want them to communicate. They're not doing that. They're too quiet for their own good. We haven't cleared out the RA2 reward shot. You can't play Arknights Enfield. Yeah, well, they'll just do glow sticks for that. It should be like they have to reach a specific node of RA2. Right? Like, if you haven't... Let me go open it. So I can't remember the name of it. If you haven't... this one. Zurum Triasi, the Croc Priestess. If you haven't beaten this, you don't get to play Enfield. That should be the thing. This is the big filter. This is what everyone gets stuck on. If you haven't beaten the Zurum Triasi Priestess, you don't get to play Enfield. I'm a genius. Hypogryph, hire me. Okay. This is not Tovlana. Tovlana is not that bad. Or at least I found it took me less tries to do Tovlana than it did to do the Croc Priestess. You only started AR like a month. Please play me too. Wait, what do you mean you only started AR? Do you mean Arknights? Because we tend to shorten it to AK if you mean that. If you're a new player, then it's fine. It's no big deal. I'm talking about like veterans. So that's feasible in the rain season. I don't think I did it in the rain season. I think I did it in like just the normal Lush season. Doing the Croc Priestess in the rain season was so ass. Oh my god, that was just. I should have just like I unlocked it in the hot season, the dry season, and then just didn't really like. I just kept like farming random shit for my base. It became the rain season, and then I went to go and do it, and I was like, "What the fuck? This is too hard. What the hell? I have to place like loads of little platforms." I was, oh god, and then I later realized, wait, shit, that would have been so much easier in the hot season. But yeah, I managed it. Hodor at S2, I think it was. No, was it? No, it was Hodor S2 and Zwalda is what. That's how I did it. What counts as a veteran nowadays? I don't know. What counts as a veteran for Arknights these days? It'd have to be, I think veteran, you'd have to be like at least 3 years playing, right? Like 2022, August, when was that? What was that? That was Ling. So yeah, if you were around before Ling, I would consider you a veteran. No. Stultifera Navis. That's I think that's the better cutoff, I think. If you were around before Stultifera Navis, then I think I can consider you a veteran. Unless you want to like I don't know. It depends on you. It depends how like much you want to use the word veteran or like long time player. Make it Fungimist. Well, if you want to make it Fungimist, I started playing this game. Like, if you want to like make it a technicality, I started playing Arknights during KOB's Fungimist, like at the tail end of it. Like, I've got the date on the thing. Where is it? Shit. Well, I just opened. Oh, there we go. Okay. No, go away. Okay. Yeah, March 16th, 2021. Tail end of Kirby's Fungimist. Thank you, Meg, for the Prime sub. 15 months. Thank you so much. Pulled the passenger banner, got Saria. Unlucky. I pulled on the passenger banner and lost, and sorry, didn't. I won every single 50-50. Pot 6 in like 200 pulls, maybe, something like that. How many times we're playing after me? It was funny. It was funny when the Death Knell vid like started going viral, and the people started referring to me as like an AK OG. I'm like, what the fuck? No, I'm not. I started playing like after a year. Like Rosmontes was my first limited banner. No, the first event was like the first event I actually did was Rewinding Breeze. It was a certain event. January 16th, 2020. I mean, that's the launch day for Global. Mansfield Break was a good event. Mansfield Break was the first event that I managed to clear the EX stages myself without guides. Banira Reba, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thanks for the hydrate as well. Okay, all the main story challenge, but I haven't done all the H stages. I've done all the H stages up to and including chapter 12. Just don't have any real desire to do the 13 and 14 H stages. I care much more about like IS, RA stuff. Did they drop the release date already? No. There's no news. There's nothing. There's very little new, but there is new things. Like so Tofu, they released they've teased a new character, this one. That little Red Riding Hood motif thing going on. And they've made it clear that they are placing a greater emphasis on the turrets.
We do what we can to make them a reality.
Like here, you've got the like a base raid going on. Combat turrets go those are the only two real things that we've figured out from this trailer. That's basically it. Otherwise, it's just kind of good vibes. Like, we got a new trailer finally after like 6 months or so. But there's no actual news. However, worth pointing out is on the CN side, I'm not going to scroll through all these, but there are quite a few comments that seem to suggest that there might be something uploaded at 11 China time, which is in 6 hours and 18 minutes. Favorite IS? IS3. In terms of theme, IS2, yeah, definitely. In terms of theme, IS2, but in terms of like all things considered as a whole, IS3.
CCB3 until the alleged China upload clueless.
I don't know, man.
Falling asleep right on your desk? And your hair blocking your eyes?
I'm not asleep, Almond. Leave me alone.
Guess I'll leave you this bone-shaped hairpin.
Almond's so fucking cool, by the way. If you haven't built Almond, you can't be my friend. I'm trying IS3 Diff 18? No. Since they added the D18 update, I've done precisely 2 runs of D16. I fumbled the first one very stupidly, and the second one I lost because I decided to take a Wander into Wonderland node, which was a very stupid thing to do. When I had it was a really good run. I took Wander into Wonderland, got emergency, no, not emergency. I got Water and Fire Union and lost. It is what it is. But yeah, like, no, theme-wise, it's definitely IS2. But like, I like the themes of all of them. Like, just as a whole, it's like, it was, but pre-expansion it was IS4. But like, it's not really anymore. Like, you know, considering it as a whole, it's definitely IS3. The dice, I don't know what it is about the dice. It's just, the dice is so, they're just goated. It's like, it's the best gimmick of any of the ISs. It's just, there's just no feeling like, you know, your run is kind of going badly. It's like, oh, this is kind of doomed. I don't know about this one. Maybe I'll just reset. You roll a 6 or you roll an 8, and just immediately the run is like turned around. There's just no better feeling. Yeah, you can also get it the other way where you roll a 1 and you're fucked. But like that you know, that builds tension. That makes it exciting. I don't know. This just, the dice is just so good. I built Almond to Elite 2 level 40. Is that good enough? Yeah. Yeah, of course. You built Almond. Obviously. Show the assistants. I want to see who's on rotation. All right, bet. Grainbirds, Catherine, Cement, Perfumer, Jackie, Cardigan, Reed, Swire, Shu, Ilsis, Lee, Saga, Weedy, Milna, what is Milna? Mona, Viviana, Ray, Nymph, Passenger, Latesy. And that one. This is the Gladdy rotation. I do also have wife rotation, which is these 7. Or no, so it's not 7, it's these 5. No, there's 4 there. What am I saying? Hang on, no, wait. No, what? No, there's still... Fucking hell, what did I... 30, there's 13 outfits with... Okay. It's Heidi. And there's Lutonada there as well. I'll keep on this one. What does it have to do with UK? What the fuck? UK math.
More than secretarial work.
Moina Doc's points with the Weedy inclusion is simply too based. No, okay, Moina...
Still, to be here, writing for you.
I get like not liking his...
Great honor of mine.
Not like him as a whole, but like... Moina's character is unequivocally one of the most interesting characters in the game. He is like an exceptionally good character, and like Maria Nerl was the first story that I read in, like the first side story that I read in full. And so like, you know, Moina is a character that I have liked like from the start.
Char0Tick says Twitter.
Car0Tick. Oh, hi Kodak, what's up? Twitter. It counts, Chaotic. Leave me alone. There was something. There was new. There was something new. Okay. Leave me alone. Let me cope. Fuck. His EMVS, yeah, no, his English voice is like dead ass, no competition. Like the only character that comes close is Reed for English voice acting. Moina is like, there's no contest. Moina and Reed, best English voice acting in the game by a country mile.
Just another rainfall. I've never guaranteed your survival for following me, Toland. If it was their lives that your hunters valued, they shouldn't have stepped onto the battlefield. Or had Hobshmi Yakbujo Napuskovio. Face the tide. Even if there is but a sigh at the very end.
He's such a good character. I don't know. I make no apology whatsoever for liking Moina. And I know he's not supposed to be like a likable character either, but like, yeah, anyway, you get the point. Reed's the Bonfire Girl. I know you got a Souls fan. Yeah! Melina, Elden Ring. Anthony Howell is also Elden Ring. He's Margit the Fell. Margit the Fell. He's what? Margit and Morgoth. The two best voice actors are the Elden Ring voice actors. Flawed characters are more interesting. Yes, exactly. The flaw, like characters with flaws, characters with characters like Moina who have those flaws that aren't just like, they're the interesting ones. Characters like fucking Degenbrecher, you don't have flaws. You cannot tell me that like, oh, she's actually she's like really wants, you can't tell me that Degen has any character flaws. I don't believe, if you tell me that she does, I don't take anything you have to say seriously. Whistledale is well-written, she's a good character. I don't like Whistledale because of her gameplay. Whistledale's character is totally fine. Degenbrecher is a fucking dog shit character. I don't understand why so many people like her.
She has one flaw. She exists.
Please,
I am an Elden Ring fan.
Her character flaw is being forced to wear those colors.
True. Gonna find you, she has one flaw, she exists. Wait, who are you, Bessie is my queen? Wait, Chaotic, who is your favorite character? I mean, favorite VA? Degen? You talking about Degen or are we talking about Whistledale? Oh, W sim? Oh, okay, no. Okay, so I like... before Whistledale came out, I have W built, right? I liked W before Whistledale was a thing. I like a character. I'm not like obsessed, I'm not, crazy, but like I like a character. Whistledale is a continuation of W's character, so like that's fine. Like I like Whistledale's character. I've been consistent with that. Whistledale's kit makes me not like her at all. It's entirely her gameplay. In terms of character, I don't really have anything against Whistledale. It's Degenbrecher who pisses me off. I like the game skin, and okay, yeah, I do too. But Zai called me a sheep for that. I think this skin is kind of good, but Zai called me like a sheep under Guna for liking this. And she's right. She's fair. Why'd you piss you off, Degenbrecher? So I talked about it. She's like a. So I can't really say this with that much authority because I haven't read the entirety of Break the Ice and I haven't read any of Rise to Lake Sylvanhurts. But from what I've read most of Break the Ice. From what I've read, she is not she has no character flaws whatsoever. She's the knight, the Black Knight of, she won the Kazimierz Major 3 times in a row, just like effortlessly. She just kept winning. And so to the point where the Kazimierz higher ups were like, we need to get rid of her because she's winning too often. We can't have this. And now she's Silverash's bodyguard, and everyone likes her. She's really nice to the townspeople, and she has no flaws. So she's really nice, and she's really strong, and she's perfect. There's nothing at all that is wrong. She just walks in the room, and everyone fears, and she's like, oh, it's Degenbrecher. It's just fucking boring. There's no. It's like a character that not only has no character growth in any of the story, but also has no character growth in the past. She just is. She's just strong. The only flaw is that she can't use arts. That's not a fucking... Yes, I am a hater. I wake up... I wake up early... I was about to say early in the morning, but I don't have any kind of regular sleep cycle. So that doesn't really work. But figuratively, I wake up early just to have extra time to be a Degen hater. I don't like this character at all. Yeah, Ratatos is a far more interesting character, as is Munch and all the other characters in the story, Enceladus, Silverash, and wait, that's the same thing. I was thinking of Gnosis. Gnosis, Silverash, Pramanix, Kiara, all just far more interesting characters. 10 p.m.'s not early, you fucking degen. I have chronic sleep issues. Fuck you. Okay. But yeah, basically, but the reason I don't make more of a noise about the fact that I don't like Degen is because I haven't read the full stories yet. I am still I still need to read Break the Ice and Rise to Like Sylvan Hertz before I say this with authority. I'm allowed to opine about this. I can say this, I can say my opinions about it, right? It's fine to have opinions about things, but I will continue to add the disclaimer that I haven't read the full story. So like, it may be that I changed my mind after reading the story. I've changed my mind about things before, but like, from what I read, and I'm not particularly impressed. I understand your point. However, she's hot. Okay, like I get it. Like Surta was my favorite character for a while because I was just thinking with my cock. But like, you just have to admit that you're thinking with your cock, right? Surta has no character. She has no. Her character is that she likes ice cream. I liked Surta because she was hot. That was it. That's the reason I have the fucking. Where's the? Like you can see there, right? I have the Surta figure there, right? It's. Surta has. She has fuck all lore. She has like the most minuscule lore. Daggerversion does nothing but aura and hype moments. Sick. That just confirms my suspicions then. It's just all games these days. Aura and hype. Boring character is hot is kind of bagpipe. How dare you? Don't slander her like that. She farms potatoes and she's Scottish. That's already like... Wait, I only just noticed this scarecrow looks like Horn. Look at that. Huh. Anyway. Was it just Surta was hot or was it Red Woman? But wait, what do you mean? You like Surta for a big sword like a normal person? Well, I mean, these days I like Surta just for sentimental reasons, right? Because I like Surta for a long time, and so I still just like Surta for just residually. Like you won't get me to say that I dislike Surta. Just for that sentimental reason. I need them to give her an on-screen storyline. Wait, what do you? What? Surta or? Yeah. But actually, it'd be interesting because Surta's in Enfield now. I wonder, like, if will they have like character stories? They must do, right? They'd be kind of silly not to do that, not to have like individual character quests or character stories. So like Surta will get, or Lavatane, whatever, will get her own. That'll be interesting. But then again, it's a reconvener, not actually Surta, so it might not be the same thing. You feel Surta's hot women in normally too hot? Yeah. Like I saw, like when I started playing, Surta was the first like rate up 6-star, and it released around my birthday, and I was like, yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. I'm gonna treat myself. I got Surta. I rolled on the banner. Like that was the first money I spent on the game. I won the 50-50. I was like, yeah, yes, I got the cool new character who's like, she's hot, she's cool, she looks sick. I really like the illustration. Looks, and because I had no idea that she was as strong as she was, and I mean that dead ass. I had no idea that Surta was as strong as she was when I pulled her. I used her a lot in the early game, and it ended up ruining my early game experience. But it is what it is. Like, Ask is just an insanely good, like, just insanely good at illustration. You know, like not necessarily at. I don't know what I can't think of the word, but like Ask is, what's the word? Rendering. Ask is really, really good at like rendering in illustrations. It's just like you got the Surta here. Like look at this. The illustration is just so fucking good. And it's the same with Entelekia. Where is she? It's like top quality illustration. Like goddamn, look at this. Yeah, I do. I was considering Mod 3, but decided against it because the benefit's not really that much. What actually is planning to do with Surtur? She's going to forever be a gimmicky amnesiac character who has literally no background available. I mean, maybe. It certainly seemed to be that way from Surtur's beta files. Wouldn't surprise me whatsoever.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I opened Chaotix's reaction video to watch it later. I'm not going to upload a reaction video or analysis video of the trailer, I don't think, because it's just like it's not really anything. It's just like, yeah, there's this new character. She looks cool. I like it. I like the design. I think it's a really cool design. I think she, you know, again, Enfield's 3D models are outstanding. You know, that sort of thing. But there's not a lot to actually extract from it. So. Gonna make another Enfield video before the next CBT happens? Well, that depends when the next CBT happens. I have one planned, but I am not. I'm not 100% certain if I'll make it because, again, it depends when the next CBT is. And for that reason, I'm not going to say anything about it. But I have one like a rough idea, sort of vaguely jotted down, vague outline, sort of jotted down, but nothing beyond that. I haven't decided to commit to it yet. Lovely view. I mean, I just happened to be paused on that. The kind of view I want to see more of. I don't know. Okay, let me show you something. I've talked about this on my server. I'm going to talk about it again here. Is this right? So this is the Enfield website. We'll go down to gameplay. I've talked about this in my server. I'm talking about it here again. Enfield, in the technical test, had a very kind of imposing and devastated and intimidating environment, and I was a really big fan of that. If you've played Death Stranding, you know what I mean, like that kind of environment. I was a really big fan of that, and I really wanted to see more of it. And then in the beta, it was kind of there was a lot more color, it was a lot more saturated, it was that sort of thing, and it was like, it looks really good, it looks phenomenal, but I wanted more of that. And got this where like they've described how they wanted to do their color scheme as like, and color grading as like, specifically chosen shades of whites, blacks, and grays, with streaks of, saturated streaks of a single or one or two colors, and that's, you can see that, with the green and the yellow here. You can see, you can see it here as well with, even the greenery of Jinlong has a different kind of, it's a different kind of green to the, anyway, and this picture, just, I don't know why, maybe it's massive cope. You can call it as massive cope if you want, like, I'm willing to admit that. This picture, let me just actually unmute this. I don't know why this picture gives me hope. I don't know why it is. It's just, no, that didn't work. Like, the fact that, they have 4 images here in these gameplay images. One of them is the factory. One of them is, like the shoe style, wielding the outskirts, this thing. One of them is the anchor, and then one of them is this. The fact that this is an image that they're openly displaying, it just gives me a lot of hope. It's like, it's got this, the gray skies. It's got the kind of dying vegetation, dying moss vegetation stuff. It's got the the blight. It looks very dead. It looks desolate, and I like that. I want more like this. I want more environments like this. I want more, more Death Stranding, less Genshin, basically. It's the best. It's like a simple way of saying it. I'll show you another picture as well from the beta test media kit. Like you can again, if you've played Death Stranding, you'll know what I'm talking about here. Like this kind of environment where it's like it's not like this. It looks amazing. It's a really cool landscape, but it doesn't look like, it's not like this really colorful, happy. Wow, it looks so vibrant and lively. It's like, no, this is like, I really want to just walk into a brand new landscape that looks something like this and be told, right, you have to bring power to, like, I don't know, the research station over there and some houses over here, and it's gonna be like, it's difficult to traverse. It's gonna be, I want that. That's the kind of experience I want. It doesn't have to be everywhere, but I want that in this game. And so the fact that these 2 images exist just give me hope. It's you can call it copium, but like, that's what I want from this game. And the fact that this exists, it gives me a little bit of optimism. More varied scenery. No, it's not just a matter of more varied scenery. That's not a good way of saying it. Like, more varied scenery can mean anything. I mean specifically this kind of like a dying, difficult to traverse, uninviting, imposing. That's that sort of environment. I want that. I want more of that. Untamed land, yeah, that's another way of saying it. Good way of saying it. Like more wasteland, yeah. Let's see for many to see images like this because it somehow conveys peace. I don't know what this conveys peace. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. But like, oh wait, no, you mean this one, right? Yeah. So yeah. But I also don't want a land that's just barren. I do, like not just like a completely flat, nothing there, because that's not very interesting. But this, something like this, yes, I want this. You can say like, oh, but there's nothing there, but there is. There's terrain features that are difficult to get. If your method of traversal, if you are playing Genshin and you come across something like this, you can just like fly around. You can dash, jump off and glide and stuff, all that sort of thing. In Enfield, you can't do that. You have to go on foot, and I want it to stay that way. Like I want to set up zip lines in a region like this, right? I want somewhere that is difficult to traverse, where you have to set up zip lines, and you can it feels really rewarding to have a working zip line set up in a region like this. and where your hard work pays off. I want something like that. I want that kind of gameplay. I don't want it to just be you go to a new region, you hop into this new place. It's like, wow, so pretty, lots of colors, wow, cool, lots of dopamine, good stuff. You open a few chests, you click on a prompt or something, and then you leave and never look at the region again. That's Genshin exploration to an extent. Not completely, but like that's like it plays. Okay, no, it's Wuwa exploration actually. But still, it's I want stuff like this. More Death Stranding. More Death Stranding, please. Call me real quick. Okay. Can I explain this to you? Let me.
And no, it doesn't count, okay?
Okay, it does count. Okay, right, hang on. Chat, can you hear Chaotic just fine? Chaotic, can you speak?
Yes. Hi.
Okay, the volume looks good. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I think I understand why they kind of deviated from that. Hold on, let me mute because I'm hearing myself. Why they deviated from that direction in terms of like the landscaping. In the technical test, if I'm remembering correctly, the world was already in doom when the administrator woke up. He woke up, he started exploring, and the blight was just everywhere, and things were already hitting the fan. In the beta test, they kind of dialed it back a little bit. They went in the direction of things are about to happen. Things are about to hit the fan. So we're probably going to witness everything in the world going to shit instead of it just being already in shit. So I think it makes sense that they went back and made it more bright, colorful. Like this world is still kind of there's still hope in this world. We're building up the towers and we're making this environment more welcoming. And then the blight starts fucking everything up for everybody. I think that's the direction they're probably going with that.
If that is how it turns out, if that does turn out to be like what they're aiming for, then I'm a big fan of that. That is a good compromise. I just to me, I'm not going to be religious about how it's done. I just want to see more of this. I want to see more landscapes like this, right? More like this. I don't want everywhere to be this, because
I mean,
like
even
Genshin,
if you look at the new trailer, there was sights of it. There was bits of it.
Yeah. That gave me some optimism. Like I saw that there was, like, for example, like how there was like implications that there's going to be like a weather system where with like harsh wind and rain and stuff like that, and like a day-night cycle that can have some implications as well. Environments like this one, like the harsh wind and rain and stuff like this. Like that gives me optimism, and that so yeah, this trailer has given me optimism basically.
Yeah, I think the whole thing that we experienced in the beta was them trying to find a way to make everything make sense, because we just kind of woke up in the midst of everything just being destroyed or in the process of being destroyed, and it gives them more room to build up the story and the characters and everything that's going on around Talos 2, if you take it back to before then. Because I think even at the beginning, the Angoloi were already like much more advanced. If you saw some of the like the gorilla monster thing that we fought, didn't see any of that in the beta test. Like that monster was was nowhere to be seen, but it was one of the strongest enemies in world exploration enemies in the entire in the entire technical test.
Yeah.
So I think we're just probably going to see things kind of advance over time. Some of those monsters, probably better looking versions of them, will probably start to show their face. The world will start to look more bleak, and it's just kind of like the whole Babel thing all over again. We're trying to build a good world, a peaceful world all over again, kind of thing.
Yeah,
That's the direction I'm seeing it going. Of course, this is just an assumption, but yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
I would be a massive fan of that. I could very much see them having like, it's just one of many possibilities, obviously, but like I could see it is very plausible that Hypergriff have sort of made a compromise where the initial world is really, it's got that color and saturation, and it's got the the vibrance, and it's got and it sort of looks more inviting, as it were, because even though I don't really like that word. And that's their compromise for getting players in initially, and then they've sort of they adjusted the setting and the plot for it to be just before it goes to shit. And I would be a fan of that. I would be a fan of that.
Yeah. So I mean, I just hear you talking about the environments and stuff. Like I think that's kind of what they were trying to get at by showing you all those different environments and things going on in the world and on the website. Just kind of give you a sense of, hey, this world is peaceful, but here's this thing that's kind of making things a little fucked up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just kind of introducing you to this problem that Enfield Industries is trying to solve. Yeah, so that's all. It's that in the anchors. I see them really like playing a huge part in the destruction of everything you're trying to build. You're not supposed to be on this world, kind of thing. Yeah. So that's all. That's all I was gonna say. Is it easier to explain it this way?
Yeah, no, I'm glad you mentioned that. That's a good point. The thing is, I think I've talked about this with Zai, for example, as well. All of the groundwork is there for a really, really interesting story, and the fact that the thing you mentioned there is like you're not supposed to be on this world with the anchors thing. That just adds to it. It's like there's a really, really solid groundwork for a story about like land exploitation and colonization and stuff like that. And like the treatment of natives, there's a really good groundwork. All of the groundwork is there for a really interesting story, really compelling narrative. But it just, in the beta, it was kind of squandered. But again, I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt that they didn't reveal all of their cards in regards to the story in the beta. But it wasn't the less disappointing. So like, the English. This call's given me, further optimism. So yeah.
Yeah, I honestly think the biggest part of the story is probably right where they ended the beta, probably.
Yeah.
So it looked super happy, and then all of a sudden you see this portal they exploit that
the power plant,
what kind of building power plant, thank you. And they're trying to destroy the environment over there. Like I can literally see that being a stepping stone into them trying to take over and destroy this planet. And while we're trying to save it and help people like expand upon the planet, but these people who are trying to stop this are probably not a fan of you being here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can see the story going very, very left, but they just didn't give us enough of that dark aspect of it. Because even in the original Arknights, the species, the various characters in the game, they're supposedly evolved from the inhabitants of the planet prior. They just kind of evolved into more human looking things. At least that's what they've kind of alluded to, right? So I see this whole thing turning just as dark as they have been going with Arknights. I hope I'm making sense. I'm kind of just
no. It does make sense. Yeah.
Quick.
It makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, I'll let you get back to your stream. I didn't mean to take it over. I just it was easier to just say it instead of type it.
No, it's all good. You've enhanced it, if anything.
All righty. Well, have a good stream. Bye.
Okay. See you later.
No, it didn't count.
No, I did. It counts. Fuck. God damn it, he left the call. Yeah, that was good insight. I hadn't really noticed that. That was like that's not something I'd really considered. I sort of like, I am of the opinion that they aren't exactly going to show all of their whole hand during the beta version of the story, because they will have been aware that it was like a, for a CBT2, that it was just really, really high quality, and people will almost consider it to be like a finished game. I don't know. So I expect they'll refine it. Like, you could, I'm dead ass. I'm being 100% serious when I say I think you could actually dead ass just have the exact same like relative beats and the exact same animations, and like, they go to this place and they, meet these people, and they go to this place and they meet these people and they do this thing. Like, you can have that, and all they have to do is change the dialogue itself, and it could be like really compelling. Like, I'm dead ass. Like, and they have to do, you only have to do like minimal animation changes and character changes and stuff like that. Unless they change it again to Talos 2 has had civilization on it for mere 150 years, so it only makes sense to be desolate and uninviting. That's only so much a group of explorers can change on a celestial body over that amount of time. Tech Alpha was also like 600 years after crossing the Enfield portal compared to the 150 in the beta. Yeah. That gives me... I knew the Tech Alpha was longer. I didn't know it was 600 years. I knew it was like... for some reason, I thought it was like 500. I thought it was 500 years. I didn't really actually place. I didn't really put two and two together in like thinking about, oh, the tech test was 500 years in the future, but the beta is now 150. I didn't really put two and two together, thinking like, oh, they've just moved the story to earlier in the timeline. I just thought they've just like scrapped that. Oh, oops. They've just like fucked that story off, and they'll just do it again, do a different thing. Maybe. I will say, like, just in general, like, in various different facets of what we've seen in various different ways, I am more optimistic now than I was before. Like, there are still things that I'm pessimistic about with Enfield, but I'm not gonna just talk only about the pessimistic stuff. Like, there's anyway, like, what's on, like, I'm not gonna try and recite them all as well from now, because like right now I'm feeling a wave of optimism, and I want to continue to feel optimistic. I'm always amazed what's hoping the final game has a level of polish that says Kura. I think it's a squished timeless implications on. If you're told that the Endmin has a kind of in case of emergency opens up sarcophagus. Yeah, oh wait, hang on. I hope you emphasize on class and subclass section in the next video. I recently asked the cookie that this thing Enfield needs more depth in class system. Yeah, it does. He said no, the class system should be simple. And he also thinks that Hypergriff might not implement subclass system. Yeah, I don't think they will either. It's purely an assumption though, but if that happens, I personally feel we are losing another strategic side of the game. I don't think we need subclasses. I think that only works because of the enormous roster size that Arknights has. It has like 300 and something characters. You don't really need the subclasses. I do think there should be distinctions between the classes though. There were no real distinctions, no meaningful distinction between the classes. But again, I can sort of see a statement of intent in the fact that the alpha had 3 classes, the beta had 5. So I'm sort of thinking they must intend to do something with them, right? Rather than just being like, decorative symbols. But as it stands in the beta, yes, the classes just really didn't mean much at all. Like, there was no meaningful distinction whatsoever between a guard and a specialist, for example. Like, none at all. There's also like, I don't really know why Surtur is classed as a caster. You have like Surtur, who is you want to be up close and near the enemies, whereas Perlica is casting from a distance, but they're both casters. I don't know, it's weird. And arguably stuff like module standardized for subclasses in AK is bad. Yeah, I can kind of get behind that as well. I don't think it's that bad, but I can see it. You know, there are very clear negatives with it. I think the classes will be expanded on much later. Yeah, I want them to. It's just, but like, you know, like all I have to go off really, like I have to, given that I haven't seen, other than the China Joy gameplay, I haven't seen any new gameplay since the beta. So all I have to go off is the beta. So talking about the beta version of it, there isn't much class distinction. I would like, as I said, you know, the statement of intent from making it 3 classes and turning it into 5. But yeah, I want them to build on that, because having the class system is just that creates another variable that you can build interesting gameplay on. Like IS, for example, in IS runs, if you like, imagine you could just pick from your entire roster with every voucher, right? The fact that you are given a specific class voucher means that every run is different. It means that you have to strategize around what you're given instead of just strategizing, you know, having a very sort of predetermined set like order of operators that you pick. And also the fact that, you know, there's also the fact that you recruit operators at Elite 1 max first, and then you have to promote them to Elite 2 later. That's not going to exist in Enfield, but still, that's you see what I mean about, you know, I'm reinforcing the point that having those variables in there and having those clear markations of progression creates that you can create interesting gameplay from those. And so that's why I was optimistic about the fact that they have this day-night cycle and this weather system, because they're placing more emphasis on the turrets. Those all create variables that you can make interesting gameplay with. And if the class system is, you know, if the operators have very actual clear distinctions between classes, then that also creates a variable. Compare that to something like, say, Honkai Star Rail, which what's the fucking point of having the paths, right? It might have mattered in the past, but like, do the paths in Honkai Star Rail make any fucking difference at all now, besides like abundance being healers or something, you know, and you know, everyone is a DPS basically. It's dodge. It's just stupid. It's fucking like, what's the fucking point? And it's the same with fucking ZZZ, right? What's the fucking point of, you know, they have the whole defense class that nobody uses because they haven't taken advantage of it. They haven't, you know, the meta is just do damage, just don't get hit. You know, like, I want them to have like the real distinctions between classes that have meaning and that they take advantage of. And I think I think they will. I just, you know, feel the need to make it known that I want them to do that. I feel the need to say, no, they need to do this, because if I just like sit here and say nothing and be like, yeah, I'll probably do it, then, you know. Anyway, you get the point. Also, I hope they don't call it cryo in the final release. Like, yeah, I made sure to include that. And I know that some people who watched the video are like, what's the issue there? But like the fact that they called it, you know, they have heat, electric, nature, and then cryo for some reason. That just doesn't fit. The person who did that clearly either they don't speak English as a first language, because this doesn't make any sense if you speak English natively, or if they do, they only included that because Genshin. That's the only reason they could possibly be calling it cryo. They literally just call it ice or frost, one of the two, or even cold. Just any of those. Just don't call it cryo, please, for fuck's sake. I know it's really minor, but it just it pissed me off. The weapon system really sucks. Why weapons actually used by a character? Why didn't bother giving Ember the feat of like fire gauntlets only for her not to use them? Yeah, I do think that is a huge missed opportunity, but I'm willing to forgive them because of the fact that because of the way the weapon gacha works, it's like a stroke of genius from them. I think the weapon gacha is a really, really, really good implementation of having a weapon gacha. It's like you can wail for it, but it's just really expensive. But like the main point is you roll for characters, and then you pull the currency you get from that you use to pull for weapons. It basically, they made it very clear I can't. It's difficult to articulate, but they made it very clear. The statement of intent from the weapon gacha is that they intend to give you a lot of weapons. It's not like Genshin's or Wuwa's weapon banners where you are pulling for specific weapons, specific signature weapons for specific characters. Yes, characters have signature weapons, but like, it's not, you know, the intention there. You could if you play the beta, you could very, very clearly see it. They intend to give you a lot of weapons. And they intend to give you a lot of weapons without you needing to spend loads of premium currency on the weapon banner. There's very clear intention. It's a very, very clever way that they've implemented it, and I'm very optimistic about it. I really, really, really like the way that they've done the gacha. Really like it. Like you have the Orobels? No, that's not right. Orobarrels. The Orundums, basically. You have the Orundums, you use them to pull on the character banner, you get currency from that by virtue of pulling, and that currency you spend on the weapon banner. You can just directly convert OP, Originite Primes, into that currency, into the weapon banner currency, but it's not very efficient. It's more efficient to just pull on character. It's like, I think it's like marginally more efficient to convert OP, but like you're generally going to be wanting to spend OP on, you know, other stuff, right? So you can whale for it, but like it's just, yeah. The currencies are separate. It's a really, really clever way of doing it. I'm really like you'll see people who, like tourists who'll come from like Genshin, Wuwa, etc. You'll see people complain about it. They'll come around. After they get used to the system and see that they're getting lots of weapons, they'll come around. It's because they're not immediately familiar with it. They're like, whoa, what the fuck? What do you mean? That's not like Genshin. This is dog shit. It's like, yeah. What's wrong with Cryo outside of Genshin? It's because it's not. It's the fact that they called it Cryo is indicative of like what their philosophy is in how they approach these things. The fact that they call it Cryo is also indicative that they wanted to be familiar to a certain kind of player. If you are a native English speaker and you see the word Hanlung, I think that's the tones. I might have got the tones wrong there, but if you see the word, you know, the Chinese word for cold, as in like you go outside and it's chilly, it's frosty, it's cold. If you see that word and you translate it to cryo, you're an idiot, right? There's zero reason to translate that to cryo whatsoever, unless you want it to be more familiar to Genshin players. That's it. That's the only reason. If you were like any of the cold, ice, or frost makes sense. Any of those words make sense. Cryo just doesn't mean anything. It's like the only reason it means something to people now is because of Genshin. Cryo is a prefix. It means, in the same way that pyro is, like pyrotechnics, or like electro as well. Electromagnetism. You have geology. Geo, the prefix, right? The cryo is the prefix for in terms of ice and cold. It's not a word in itself. The only reason that people consider it to be a word is because of Genshin. A bit nitpicky. I understand why you might think it's nitpicky, but I don't think it is, because localization is important, right? It's I don't want things from Genshin to be considered default ever, and that includes elements. We call it ice. Why are we calling it heat and not fire? Well, it does. It's you could, yeah, that's fine. But you could, in that case, just call it cold or frost. It doesn't have to be ice. I said any of those three, right? Recently, I failed to get Yanagi, and I was like, wow, it's kind of crazy how even whaling this game is not worth it, because you need to buy at least twice the most expensive pack to ensure an S rank. It's ridiculous. It's like $200. It's just the biggest ripoff. Cryo sounds more fancy than ice. No, I don't agree. It might, maybe if you're not a native English speaker, but like to me, I'm the English one here, okay? I am the one here from the United Kingdom. I have authority over the fucking English language. Tell me how to speak my own language. Anyway. War system has war system. What am I saying? Warframe has an element system too. The base elements are cold, heat, toxin, and electric. Yeah, exactly right. That's pretty similar to the Enfields, to be honest. Like toxin, you could consider to be nature because the debuff from it is corrosion, which sort of same vein of thinking. It's not a prefix. It comes from the Greek word cryo, which just means cold. Right. Okay. Sure. Whatever. The point stands. Like the sentiment is the same. Pinhead. Actually, it comes from the Greek root word. Like I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm trying to say. Corrosion's also damage time in Warframe. Oh, funny. Okay, I'm gonna have fun streaming. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Chaotic. I appreciate the call. Thank you for that. I'm pretty sure they used Cryo, Aero, Pyro, Electro on previous AK media. Wait, really? What do you mean? Dendro looks makes me alpha like. Okay, well, in terms of it still doesn't count. God, okay, fine, it doesn't count. It was still a funny tweet though. The Dendro in the context of Genshin, Dendro makes sense. It sounds weird, but Dendro is consistent with the other element names. I do agree. A lot of people will not give games a chance if they perceive it as a copycat, and calling it Cryo will make people compare the game more to Genshin. Exactly, yes. Good comment. Consistent with the other names and Cryo doesn't feel. Yeah, like it's just it's a weird thing. I know it's a weird thing to get hung up on, but it's just about like if you speak English, you understand that translating that word to Cryo makes no sense whatsoever, which means like you can very, very, very easily deduce the reason that they've called it Cryo, and that reason. Once you deduce that reason, you're like, okay, if that's why they've called it Cryo, what else have they done for that reason? You know, it's a very simple and pretty robust chain of logic, right? Yeah. What does element like cold and heat do for Enfield, if may I ask? I haven't played the beta, so I don't know. It works, like the elemental system works pretty similar to, like in the beta at least, it works pretty similarly to Genshin, basically. You have a character that applies an elemental infliction. The stats of the character of applying the first infliction don't matter. The stats of the character applying the second infliction matters, and the element in the second one, like the second element is the only one that matters really, and the first element can be anything that's not the same element. So like combust is triggered by heat being the second one, and any of the other elements can be the first one. But it looks like they're expanding on it in the, like from the China Joy gameplay. Let me bring it up. I'll do it on the different. Second video, let's go. So here, right, you have these stacks of vulnerable, which is the physical application. It's pretty clear here. You can see that I think that's it'll be like either 3 or 4 stacks probably. You can stack the inflictions. Okay, it's 3, not 4. You can stack the inflictions multiple times, and that's the vulnerable one. You can also do it with elements. And that's how they're expanding on it, and that will add new depth to the elemental system. So that's how they've expanded on it. Let me see if they can find an element.
那让我们现在跟随他去看看前面。好，现在我们遇到了一群天使。我们先由杰尔佩塔使用控制技能将敌人聚拢，再由
well, dead already. There's corrosion, by the way. That's corrosion like gradually reduces their defense, which is the final damage reduction. That's electrification. You can see the vulnerable stack there again. Can I see an element one, please? Unhelpful.
解锁的一个宝箱。那通过我们的观察，我们需要深入到一个小钥匙，一边清理敌人。
Oh, hang on. It was there. It was there. There, you can see. Right, there's stacks of the element as well. Stacks of nature. So that'll be the new. Like, I don't know whether that just strengthens the because also like the first element also, I've got this written in a document somewhere. Let me bring it up. One sec. Oh, excuse me. Right, so like if the first reaction in the beta was heat, then the initial damage of whatever the actual art reaction was, regardless of which element it was, the initial damage of it would be increased. If the first element was electric, then the art reaction also applies stagger. If the first one was cryo, then the duration of the art reaction is extended, and then I don't know what the nature does. I can't remember. Like that was how it works. So I don't know if these stacks just mean that it increases that initial effect, but yeah, the point, yeah, they're adding more depth to it. Gamescom is still going. Is it? Good night, failsafe. No, it's over now. See you next year. What was the last trailer?
A global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please take a look.
Black Myth Wukong.
Help me here. You ain't even trying. It's all me.
British, mate.
Look at that belly of yours. Where's the mountain? Hey, you're falling fat, losing again.
It's really jarring seeing this setting. This is really heavy British accent in this setting. The issue that's been cited as one of the inspirations is they. Wait, I'll just pause this. I think the issue with that is it's been cited as one of their inspirations is that they don't want base defense to wreck your shit while you're building it, Satisfactory specifically. Yeah, I think that would be. I think a base defense system would be really cool as long as it doesn't actually affect your base for real, right? Like if it affects the like, you can just enter like, I don't know, it's like a simulation mode. I don't know. There's ways they can do it basically, but yeah, having it actually destroy your base and affect, you know, what you've built, what you've put effort in building. That works for, that doesn't work. That just wouldn't work for live service at all. Like there's a difference between, you know, needing to, you know, a live service game needing you to learn the mechanics and engage with the mechanics properly and put effort in and be intentional and do, and you know, that sort of thing. That's perfectly fine in a live service. Like people say, oh, it's live service, so you can't do that, as like to dismiss a lot of things, but having base raids destroy your base would, the fact that it's live service just wouldn't be feasible at all. If any kind of base raid hampers your output, it would just be received as a disaster. It's not a good idea at all. Those are the actions matter more. Is that what you wanted? Yeah, but not just blanket, like not just a blanket statement like that, right? And like if it would make the actions matter more, but like it has to be done in context. It has to be done, you know, contrary to popular belief among some communities. I don't want the player to just feel like shit all the time. You can be taught, games can teach you that your actions have consequences and that your actions matter without it feeling like shit. And the idea that it can't, the idea that having your actions matter will always feel like shit is just complete dog shit. It's complete nonsense. But the point is, if you were to build a factory, build a base, and enemies can come along and destroy it, that will go down very, very badly amongst all kinds of players, because it's a live service. If it's a game that you have a set number of hours to play, and like you start playing, you play for a set number of hours, and you reach the end, that works. For a live service game, it doesn't. Because it's not like, oh, okay, I need to get. It's like you start thinking, is this something that's gonna occur like often? Like, am I going to have to, you know, and you start thinking really long term. It's like, oh my God, I don't know if I'm willing to do this raid. Right? It just wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. They can do base raids without it destroying your actual base. Factorio, the boss can run over your entire base. Yeah, but that's what I mean by, like, you have a set number of hours and you reach the end. Factorio has an end goal that you reach, and that's the game. In fact, Satisfactory that works because when you close the game, the factory stops running, and don't say Enfield. No, Enfield's factory continues running while you're offline. And yeah, Factorio just lets you just, you know, reload save if the base is destroyed. I think base raids. I think base raids would have to exist separately to the factory that's making. You know, like the main factory area in the first area. You know, if you know what I mean. I can't English language. Fucking hell. What I could see is that there's like an end game mode where you have to, you know, you build a small base. There's a small raid that comes. You have to defend. There's a, like, you get resources from that based on your performance. You improve the base, and then comes the next wave. You know, that sort of thing. I know that's a genre. I can't remember what it's called for some reason. Can't think of the word that describes it. Like, that would work really well for Enfield. The main issue is, though, that any endgame mode that Enfield has kind of has to, like, it can't just use the factory, it has to also use the characters. Any game mode that in Enfield that doesn't use the characters, in which people can't use their characters, is probably not going to go down very well. It has to be able to take advantage of both. I'm not entirely sure how it would do that. Every other region needs to build an HQ stronghold that comes with different expectations. I mean, they already do. The second region, Jinlong, already expects you to build a new base. Make the base rates reduce the productivity rate of the base. No, don't. No, any kind of just. I don't think that's a good idea. I really don't think that's a good idea. I can like something like that for base raids in like a specific mode, a separate mode. Totally fine. Like that works. Anything that is attacking and potentially damaging your actual, even if it's only temporary, damaging your actual base, the one that's making like the healing items and the components to make gear with, stuff like that. Anything that damages that is not a good idea. I could be wrong. I would be happy to be wrong about that, but like, I don't know. In my head, it doesn't work. They could absolutely do a bunch of minigame events where characters don't matter. Yeah, true, but like, I would hope that Hypergriff don't intend to fill the release schedule with minigames. Please. I hope to God they don't do that. It seems like Orcs Must Die or Sanctum. I haven't played Orcs Must Die. Sanctum. Fuck, that's been fucking ages. Wait a minute. Sanctum. That's not it. Steam. I've not played either game, but I remember watching my friend play this. This is ages ago. Yeah, like yes, something like this can something like that can work, I think. Sanctum 2 as well, where is it? This is already, like, to be honest, this is already fairly similar to the TD mode in Enfield is much simpler than this, but it's already, like, fairly similar. So yes, Sanctum, I think, is probably good inspiration. That doesn't understand. Yeah, I do own Satisfactory. What do you mean? I own Satisfactory and Dyson Sphere Program and Factorio. What are you talking about? Yeah, there, in library. See? It's getting really warm in my room. God damn it. It's probably it's got to be because of the. Maybe that's why it gets so hot. I said this last time. It's because the CPU is like always running at like 90+%, and so the cooling system is just like it's got to be that. Maybe that's why it gets so hot in here. It's even more of a reason to get a fucking upgrade. Get operators that buff turrets. I said that earlier. I said like the fact that they're placing a greater emphasis on turrets means they can make interesting gameplay with it and have operators that get buffed that either buff turrets or turrets that buff operators, either way around. And you can create synergies with them because it's not like turrets are. They're not like say bang boos where you have to gacha for them. Although I do think a factory gacha could be a really good thing for the game if it's implemented well. Emphasis on that part, like only if it's implemented well. But because you can just get the resources in the world. It's not gated behind anything. You can make as many of the turrets as you want. So like having operators benefit from specific turrets or turrets that benefit from specific operators would be a really, really good idea. And I really hope they do that. Promote videos as base rate. Yes, I know. But like, there's not, because it's not like actual gameplay. It's a cinematic. There's not a lot we can take from it other than the fact that they are going to place a greater emphasis on the turrets. Probably. Would putting 2-star paradox in the new player guide be helpful? Maybe. Probably. I don't know. I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, that could work. I'll consider it. Have you heard of Dungeon of the Endless? No, I haven't. Can we work Yvonne into an actual engineer? Yvonne is like comfortably the most popular character in the game. She's not gonna get changed. Full of fucking gooners. I don't mind Yvonne's existence as long as like Yvonne is the only. They just don't do too many Yvonnes. What do you complain about the normal gacha? Wouldn't additional gacha make their impression worse? No, so I think factory gacha would work really well if it's implemented. So, you know how people say like, like if something is good in other games, it's fine to implement them. Like that's true, only true to an extent. It needs to be like within the context of your game. I think Xenoblade Zone Zero's Bang Boo gacha is a really, really good idea. I think like when I saw it for the first time, the fact that you can't whale for it, you can only get the Bang Boo pulls by playing the game. I thought that was, okay, that's fantastic. That's a brilliant idea. Factory gacha in the same kind of vein of thinking of like the Bang Boo gacha, where you can only get the pulls by playing the game. That can really work. That can introduce really interesting ways to optimize the factory. And and people can have different unique bases. It could work really well, but I don't think it'll happen. Gacha, if you don't spend real money, yeah, of course. Duh. Gacha, it doesn't mean spending real money. Monster Hunter, like I can't remember, is it like the gear system or weapons? I can't remember. It's something in Monster Hunter like has gacha involved in it, or maybe it's the armor. I can't remember. Talismans, yeah, that's the one. And then Warframe, yeah, exactly. Gacha doesn't necessarily mean you spend real money. And Xenoblade 2, yeah, of course, yeah. Arknights has characters that feel like Gunabait, like, I don't know, Utage. There's definitely like more Gunabait characters than Utage in the game. Fucking like it's not. I'll just like it's not the good kind of Gunabait, but where is it? This like. I've never been more. I don't think I've ever been more disappointed in Arknights than this Susuro skin. I don't think I've ever been more disappointed in Arknights than when they made this. It's fucking ugh. Anyway. La Pluma, yeah, maybe, but only the skin though, not the character. Until TBT3 when I announce when I wake up tomorrow. Hopefully, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna stay up until 4. Like another 5 hours. I don't know. It's probably not worth it. Harmony, maybe. The Harmony skin is definitely like this one. This is ugly. I hate it. I hate this skin. This is just so much better. Are there any characters, like they're just skins aside, are there any characters that can be considered more Gunabait than Utage? Well, heck no. Aurora, yeah, Aurora's a good shout actually. Funnily enough. Yeah. Aurora's probably definitely more so than Utage, definitely. Summer Chen, maybe, maybe, yeah. Oh wait, this is Defenders. I can't think of any like characters themselves. Like the skins, there's plenty, but characters specifically, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, maybe Unexes, maybe. Sadaroka skin, yeah, as well. Put that to you on her E1 art. What's wrong with the E2? I like the E2. I like the, it's got the like contour lines on the sand and the camels. I like the Asling illustration, just always goes hard. It's really cool. I like the sort of how the sort of umbrella looks. I think it's like a cool effect. It looks cool. I like the composition of it. E1 is good as well though. And there's this as well. Yeah, dude, I like Tuya. This Tuya's actually like, thinking of this. Yeah, Tuya is the first 5-star medic I did that to. Like, or the others came after. I used her. I don't use her as much these days, but I used her quite a lot. Do you just have max everything in the game? Yeah. I maxed everything. I just build a lot of characters. I don't build as much as I used to, but I just went through a phase of like really was wanting to build a fuck ton of things, and I just did it. I don't know. And I kind of low-key regret doing that because I just get decision paralysis now when I look at the roster. Whatever. Adult responses? Absolutely not. Please do not add adult characters of kid characters. Adult versions of kid characters. Terrible, terrible, terrible idea. Very, very bad idea. Just woke up, is Enfield today? We didn't get any news, but we got a new trailer. Not that one, this one. We got a new trailer. The only new thing, the actual new thing we saw is this new character. This is new, that's it. There's no release date, no CBT date, anything like that. Vulpes Folius 5.2? What? Excuse me? $161 centimeters. That's not very high. It's 5'3", not 5'2". But still, that's like, that's really short. Hoshi is only, hang on. I'm 185 for reference. 184, what? There's no way. Why is it? Is it just, maybe it's just a cultural thing. Like the average height is shorter there. I think it's, is it the Dutch who are like the tallest on average? Yeah, I think it's the, yeah. Is that, no, is it the Dutch or is it the Norwegians? I can't remember. Anyway. Who else was tall? Valarquin. Where are you? There. 188. Holy shit. How tall is Degen? $182. The whole song has been hulking Amazonians. It's like the Amazonian towers over. Intimidating pose. Still breath. 174 centimeters. Tallest playable character. Who is the tallest playable character? It's got to be Mountain, right? Trans W9, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. 195. Is there someone taller? I feel like there was at least one person who was 2 meters, right? I know Mountain was one of them. Well, I can't look at Fears on Call at the moment. 191. 188. 193. 'Cause the height comparison site and Frostleaf doesn't have an actual height, so it's just 0. As a CNN character at the moment, there's 210. Fuck who? Who's coming up that could be 210? Feels like, oh, okay. But I mean, okay, besides her, besides him. Is Mountain the tallest besides him? I'm sure there's someone who is taller than Mountain. I could be wrong. How tall is Tachanka? 183, okay. Shorter than me. Oh yeah, Hodora, of course. Oops, no. Hodora, okay, Hodora's my height, let's go. I remember because I may have needed to know how Frostleaf's high competitive thing there. yeah, reasons. Very important. Critical details. There's 181, so she's probably equal with Hoshi if you add the heals. What was Hoshi again? 183? 184? 184. No, Hoshi's wearing like the platforms. She's definitely taller than Gladia, I think. I don't think heals would add enough height. And also Hoshi, is Hoshi's height up to the top of her head or is it up to the top of a horn? This is important. Miyabi needs to know. Mountain's technically tallest. Okay, yeah, I figured. Well, no, I didn't figure. I thought it was more, but like. Anything else in here? Release date figured out. What? Sick. It's not RTS combat. Shut up, man. Can we not? I would very much have liked if Enfield was lean more into the RTS route, but can we not call Enfield combat RTS? It's not RTS anymore. It should have been, and we should still be calling Enfield strategy game, but like calling like Like we can call it like strategic combat, but it's RTS has like certain connotations to it. Don't call it that. Okay, yeah, that's cope. Oh, fuck off, dude. Actually, I knew we weren't getting anything today. I alone am the one who knew. Shut the fuck up. You didn't know shit. Stupid post. God, I fucking hate Reddit. Why do I look at... I hate Reddit so much, dude. Anyway. Maybe his official height being 170, including ears, is the... Yeah. Oh, I wish I still liked ZZZ, man. There's so much to like about ZZZ, and it's just I just don't enjoy playing it anymore. It's just, I'll open it up and be like, oh yeah, this new character. Like I pulled Yuzuha somehow, and like tried playing it a little bit. It's like, oh yeah, maybe I'll try and get back into it. But I just don't enjoy playing it. I just don't enjoy it anymore. It's so annoying. I'm not still analyzing the trailer. I'm just like flicking through various tabs, and I just open this one because just by default. As a rule of thumb, like if you have a character on the screen, people tend to, look at it. If I had like this on the screen, people wouldn't give a shit. But if I have a character, people tend to like be engaged and look for longer. That's why I default to that. I'm gonna have to force myself to play ZZZ. I think I'm just gonna stop. Yeah, I coped for a while. It was around. I think it was around Vivian, where I got Vivian and the weapon. I was like, yo, okay, this game really wants me to stick around. Okay, this game really wants me to stay because I just kept getting lucky on the fucking both banners. I gave it a serious attempt at like, okay, I'm gonna try getting back into this game with Vivian. No. At that point, I was just like, yeah, no, it's over. I just don't enjoy this anymore. And I think a big part of that is because Hoyo feels as though they're being, well, not necessarily Hoyo, but ZZZ feels as though they're sort of being forced to make decisions they don't want to make. It's very clear that the ZZZ dev team felt as though the TV mode and like the fairy and the proxy thing, the HDD, stuff like that. It's clear that they felt as though that was core, that was integral to the game, and they weren't going to remove it. But in the end, they felt completely forced to, and that's like, I think that's had like a really, like, it had massive like rippling effects, like massive like unintended consequences on the game. Like I think even something like Hollow Zero, right? The TV mode Hollow Zero, I thought was like genuinely good. I think the mistake was making it a weekly farm. I think I should have made it like monthly, maybe certainly not weekly, but like they removed the TV mode from it, and now it's just really bad. Hollow Zero is just really fucking boring now. And it's just had massive effects. It's just not a good. I just don't enjoy playing. Like I really want to like ZZZ because when I started playing it, I was like absolutely captivated by it. It's just not the same game anymore. It's just not fun to play anymore. They've made massive mistakes with ZZZ, which is a massive shame because I think it's like the best, or at least it could have been easily the best Hoyo game. Now I think it's just like as good as the others. It's really funny they gave the proxy sibling a power up to go into the hollows when it was an established rule that they couldn't. Yeah, it's just like why do that? It's just so fucking stupid. Like That was like the entire reason. That was the entire premise of the game. That the Wise and Bell, or like whichever one you choose, is like this notorious underground proxy that, you know, they guide characters into the hollow via the Bangbu, that, you know, Eos, that they take advantage of. Not take, they take like they become the puppeteer of, and like it worked. It was thematically appropriate, and then they just fuck it. We're gonna have Bell go in with them because people think Bell's hot. Fucking. We weren't even in 2.0. It's just so dumb. It's so dumb, man. And it pisses me off. It pisses me off to no end that people say ZZZ is a better game now. Like anyone, if you see anyone saying that ZZZ is unironically a better game after having removed the TVs and done all that, you can safely assume that they don't have a fucking clue what they're talking about. Like, do you want to link to a 3-year-old height chart? No, it's cool. We've moved on from that now. It's fine. Thank you, though. Like, ZZZ... Like, okay, to give an example of an exception, right? I saw a Fobmaster. I saw him talking about... Like, he didn't react to my entire video. He only watched the crash out part, the dodge video. But, like, after he was done watching it, he talked about how, like... Basically, he agrees. Like, no, don't remove the factory, or don't tone down the factory. Just fuck all those, you know, fuck the casuals. Just stick with what you want to stick with. Like, let the devs stick with what they want to do and stop telling them what to do. And he went then like segged into how even though he thinks like he enjoys ZZZ more after the TV remote room is removed, he does also acknowledge that the game lost its identity because of it, and it just plays like a more modern HI3 now. Like that's a take I can respect. Like, sure, he acknowledges that it's his preference, like they removed TVs and now he enjoys playing the game more, but the identity is lost as a result. Like I can respect that take. But then there were tons of people in his chat who were like, no, TVs were ass. TVs were so boring. Ugh. ZZ is so much better now. Ugh. I just came everywhere. It's like, okay, sick, cool, thanks. Will we keep streaming going until 11 a.m. China time? Probably not. I'm just kind of like, I'm you know, the only reason I haven't ended is because like I'm having, you know, interesting conversations that don't want to just end abruptly. That's all. Functionally drop the game's namesake? Kind of, yeah. Like, the hollows just don't really mean that much anymore. The hollows are kind of like just not really this threatening... It's not a threat anymore, the hollow, because it's just vibes now. It's too limited and it feels like a force break in the core gameplay of the game. I mean, it's a fast-paced action in new mini games. Yeah, like I agree with that. They did implement it poorly, but like the solution was not to take a machete to the entire game's identity and remove it entirely and like overcorrect so far that you may end up making a mistake orders of magnitude bigger than the implementation of the TV one in the first place, right? Yes, it was implemented rather poorly, and the whiplash that it sometimes gave you going from the fast-paced action into suddenly being like, okay, here's a puzzle. Yeah, that was implemented quite badly, but like the solution, the absolute worst solution they could possibly have done was to remove the TV mode entirely, and that's what they did because people didn't know what was bad about it, so they just asked for it. No, I just want more action, more. When the commission this that had like a hollow corruption meter. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. ZZZ was like, in its beta tests, from what I saw of the beta test, it was like a really, really promising game. And on its release, even though it wasn't from the beta, like just on its release, like I've told you before, how much I was blown away by ZZZ in 1.0, like on its launch. Like I wasn't expecting that much from it, and it took fucking hours to install. So I was like, "Oh, this is stupid. I'm not going to like this." I played it. I was like, "Oh my god, this is amazing. This is brilliant. This is a fantastic game." And I played it for months. I was just like, "Holy shit, this is brilliant." And then, no. If ZZZ. Like if the developers made a game that they clearly were they liked a lot. The developers made a really good game, and then Hoyo, being Hoyo, their awful business practices, being what they are, ruined the game. And then if ZZZ had been made by the same developers but managed by a better company, it would be a phenomenal game. I miss the original chapters. Yeah, me too. I had so much fun in chapter 2 of Zenless Zone Zero. Belobog. The Belobog characters are still like one of the only things that like make me even bother to log in occasionally. Like the Belobog characters are just I fucking love them so much. Chapter 2, I had so much fun with it. I had so much fun with chapter 2. And then chapter 3 was chapter 3 was also a really, really good implementation of the TV mode, by the way. Like the twin, like the ballet twins and the towers. Like that was a really good implementation of the TV mode. It worked really well. I had so much fun with the launch ZZZ, and then it just stopped being good.
Hi.
Why do we slumber? Well, you see, Blemishine Modex just got deployed on our tile.
He's like, Peter that was singing the electric oven when the power went off, and now it's being reheated to edibility. It's not a cold mess anymore like it was in 1.7, but it's still barely tolerable as they decide to put which toppings to put on it. No, I don't think that I don't think that analogy works. I don't think I agree with that. Doesn't really work on milk because whatever they put on top of it feels like an excuse mechanic. Right, but it doesn't matter though. None of that matters because like they added like a really commonly requested quality of life feature that makes it 10 seconds faster to do the dailies. And so devs listened. Holy shit. Praise Hoyo. Praise Kuro. Devs listened. And that's all that matters, really. Nothing else. Gameplay, identity, passion. No, devs listened. That's all. Run the GIF. Devs should listen less. Oh, excuse me. The only person who's one pring in XIV, inputting the wrong code to see the game, which just let me buy a chance. It didn't. It doesn't do like that. That's it. You know, Enfield has these little. No, it's not like Tetris. It has these little jigsaw puzzles dotted around the world. that you get little rewards for doing. And the but if you spend too long trying to solve it, it'll just kind of like tell you half the answer. Devs listened. Sorry. Oh my god, stop wasting my time. I don't want to solve a puzzle. Just give me the rewards, man. Just give me the rewards. Why am I not enjoying this game anymore? Why does this game feel like a chore? No, don't make me play the give me the rewards, man. Spend like an hour seeing how long it would let him fail something to see if it lets you skip it. I just need Big Booba and I'm good. Yeah, people say that, but it's not actually true. They think that's what they want, but it's not. It's like, you know, if all they wanted was Big Booba, why aren't more people playing As Your Lane, Nikkei, fucking Brown Dust, you know? Girls Frontline. If they like, if all you want is Big Booba, just play Girls Frontline. It lets you like auto basically all of the game, and you can just spend your time in the dormitory like tapping the screen and clicking on the ladies' boobs. Like that's if that's what people want, more people will play Girls Frontline. Well, that's not what they want. What people really want is games made with passion by people who are passionate about what they're making. Yeah, games made by people who are passionate about what they're making. I don't want to be where I can just look up porn on the internet. True. Internet's really good for that. Well, less so in the UK now. Like a game that HSR that isn't HSR. The developers of Reverse 1999 have revealed recently that they are creating a new Unreal Engine 5 open world turn-based game. I think that's right. I got that right. Yeah, here. Bluebot confirms starting development on a new UE5 open world game. Tags include realistic open world, team-based RPG, cinematic quality, highest... Oh, no, it's not, sorry, not turn-based. It just says team-based RPG. My bad, not turn-based. I thought that I read this... When I read this for the first time, I thought this said turn-based RPG. Sorry, my fault. Cinematic quality, high aesthetic standard, immersive narrative experience, multiplayer, procedurally generated battlefields, metahuman, motion matching, humanism, fun vehicles, fantasy adventure. Realistic open world is crazy though. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, so procedurally generated battlefields implies the battles would be separate from the open world, which is pretty interesting. Probably something closer to HSR in gameplay. So yeah, I'm excited to see what they do. I'm very excited for this. Reverse 1999 is the only, I said this last time, I think, is the only non-hypergriff game, only non-hypergriff gacha game that I would actually actively recommend to people. It's excellent. Everyone should play it. All of you should play Reverse 1999 right now. Play it. That's not a option. It's a demand. It's an order. Uma Musume, I don't care. Uma Musume is great and all. Like, it's a good game. It's a good gacha game as well. But like I'm not gonna play it. So they have the Assassin's Creed collab is like when they announced that they were collaborating with Assassin's Creed, I was like, wait, what? Assassin's Creed? Okay, fair enough. It's a really good collab. It works really well in the lore of the game. It fits perfectly. It's totally thematically appropriate. I'm like, oh my god, this works really well. Actually, did I get SEO? Yeah, I did. You can't make me pick up another gacha game. It's really fucking good. Also, it's full of Yuri. Like full of Yuri. A lot of it. Like, it's extremely gay. All my lesbian Arknights Umfries moved on to Reverse 1999. That's for good reason. It's a excellent game. Excellent game. Actually, really like, yeah, just all of, but everything in Reverse 1999 is just, it just screams that the developers really care about what they're making, and it's really clear in every facet of the game, and it's just charming. It's just brilliant. I don't like the turn-based gameplay. Is like, it's good enough. Like, I'm not, mega enthusiastic about the Reverse 1999 combat in the turn-based gameplay. But I don't have to be, because like, it's good enough, like, it's engaging enough that I can comfortably say I like it. It's not like Arknights or Enfield where I'm but it's still that's not really the main draw of Reverse 1999. Reverse's main thing is its story. If you play Reverse, you have to be playing it for its story, otherwise you're not going to have a good that good of a time with it. It's just a really fucking good gacha game. It's really good. Have I done my dailies yet? I should do that. Finally included hidden in the trailer that's going to hit the release date yet? No. Well, I haven't looked at the trailer really. I haven't looked at the trailer for a little while. It's yeah. There's I'm just like, basically I've accepted that there's no news today, but at least we didn't get news, but we did get something new, which is a new trailer, which is really it's cool. I'm happy with today, to be honest. Well, I say happy. I'm like,
Hey, Burton. It's Burton. The Burton.
That's really loud. Sorry. Holy shit. Yeah, Hisabeth. Can you imagine, right? I have a French lady on my... I have a French woman as my home screen. What? Only this game can do that to me. Reverse is on Steam now? Yeah. Did I do my dailies yet? Yeah, I did. Okay. Good. Also, look at the base, by the way. Look at this. Look at this base system. How cool is this? This is also like really basic. I've just placed random tiles everywhere. It's so good. It's so sick. Look at that. This is Voyager.
Hi.
Hello. Lapera.
Looking forward to it.
Is Hisabeth? She didn't say anything. Okay, weird. Is LF?
I can't answer that.
Where is everyone else? Turn around. Poltergeist, dude. Poltergeist want like top 3 character designs ever made. Deadass. Hello?
Oh,
Please?
They don't let me build too far from the central hub, and this is ruining my separate biome planning I had intended.
Hell. Where's the other one? Where's the... who am I missing? The fuck? Oh, Sonetto, there we go. You don't have to do that, by the way. You can just click on the icon, like, on the left, and it'll do it all. Why is there a truck? I don't fucking know. Who cares?
It makes me want to put my hands in my pockets.
Imagine seeing this really cool, like, hex grid. You know, that you can customize and build to your own liking. You're like, why is there a truck? Who fucking cares about the truck, dude? Just enjoy it.
It's so wet. It makes me want to put my hands in my pockets. But someone is always sleeping in there. And they're always cold.
Hey, don't you judge us.
Can I get...
Hey, Vertin.
It's Vertin. Vertin.
No, that's outfits. No, wrong. This one? Oh, here we go. I never remember what the fucking encounters mean.
I get to do what I... Melusines value your privacy. It's so...
Where's the French one?
Hey, Vertin. Can you believe it? We tried to keep Madame Lucine, but...
Oh, there it is.
Il y a toujours tellement de questions au début. Mais les gens finissent inévitablement par se désintéresser une fois qu'ils réalisent à quel point nous pouvons être étranges et différents. J'imagine que c'est juste comme ça que sont les gens. On aime s'intégrer pour se sentir en sécurité.
Like, dunking on French people was like one of my favorite things to do on stream. This game releases fucking Hisabeth, and I'm like, yeah. Give me that. Give me it. I love it. No other game has done that. No other game has just, like, converted me like that.
Once, back in school, I've read some research. Are you curious about the texture? I love watching people. Vertin, do we really must... We're not... It is a bit... When we were little... Welcome to the Petrified Islands.
Where's Voyager? It's just little notes. It's funny. Woof.
Meow. Cuckoo.
Cinema. Peak. God, this game is so good. Dude, Poltergeist, 4-star, one of the best fucking character designs of all time.
Oh! Sorry. Sunshine? Hi. Can you say? It's always so wet. Well, this is my finger. Are you saying people only have 2 legs? Sometimes I would watch TV. Those drama series were so great. I think I'd take it. Ooh. Sure, anything. I like new sheets, but you're totally far out.
Where is it? There's a...
Are you... Well...
Can I... Fucking...
This is my finger, miss.
This one?
I think I
don't know. There was a line where, like, if you click her in the wilderness, she just starts crying. Basically, it's really funny. I was looking for it, but I couldn't find it. I just break my... No, I didn't. Okay. What happens when you praise Ezio?
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay me a visit out in the wilderness.
Where is it? The fuck? Maybe I need to unlock the bond first. Whatever, it is what it is.
Weapons wear and rust with time.
Oh yeah, he has Italian lines.
We are assassins.
We are assassins. How do you feel about Matilda? Matilda's annoying as fuck. She needs to shut the fuck up. That's not Matilda.
You're here. Not fair. Now what else? Hey, word glorious. Matilda is not fair. Ah, you have bougie parfumé. Tim, sauge. Super.
Super, décoration terminée. Shut the fuck.
Listen, if you have anything unclear, come to the great Matilda.
That's one of the best characters. I know she's a good character. I don't just shut up.
Matilda is omniscient.
Matilda, si douce, si délicate comme un rêve. Ses mains sont comme de la barbe. What are you looking at? Don't look at me.
The nature of
The nature of divination.
know how to do. Tell me what to do. The best, the greatest I can see.
I fucking love this game, dude. Okay. What the fuck? Oh. We'll have our lines in the main story, just ranting in French. Yeah, they are. it's really funny.
We're calling it Fun Facts About Arcanum. And
Like, you'll be really into the story, and then this fucking Matilda will show up and just start this speaking frog, and then like... see you later, Ventus. Just done by. Are you still live? Yeah, dude. I love stalling and not. Oh no, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm more in the category right now. Righto. I know. I can see the. I can see the fucking category, dude. It's just me. Shut up.
I get to do what I love and get paid to do it. Plus, my colleagues here don't seem so inclined to push their beliefs on me.
Is that really enough for you? That's not enough.
Reverse color mode like IS, they tried but didn't stick well. What do you... Wait, do you mean... This? Wait, is it this one or is it this one? I can't remember which one it is. I haven't like leveled up far enough to try it properly yet. Yeah, the Windows Other Worlds. Yeah. It has IS mode. Oops. You can very clearly see the IS inspiration as well for stuff like this. Like, it's like you compare like the Phantom IS thing to like this. It's really obvious. Like, it's just. Even just the stage select screen is so good.
Distance from me.
So much.
Congratulations Enfield to Boruo on being the top of the category. I'm glad the Enfield community has you leading the charge and doing nothing divisive. Please continue to foster a community that can all agree on one thing.
Thank you. Did the localization and voice direction get better over time? Yes. It's got much better. Much better. It's a lot better than launch. Very typesetting based. Yeah, you know how in Arknights there's sometimes the English text is just kind of be rammed in without really a second thought, and it'll like sometimes get cut off or like split in the middle of a word before going to a new line, or stuff like that, or just the text will be really long and not fit quite properly. None of that does not exist anywhere in this game. Nowhere. Not one bit. There's none of it whatsoever. It's really good.
We're not so special, really. 9 souls like any others, just bound together in one body. 1 head, 1 mouth, and 2 eyes for each one of us. Life's a little noisy at times, but no worse than what most people go through. There's only one thing I really want.
Also, the whole story is like totally voice acted.
I really am.
Like it's all the main story is voice acted, which is I think all of the side stories are as well. I can't remember, which is fucking crazy. So Neto being the first Italo-Franco-Portuguese Spanish-German accent ever in history. Yeah, I haven't noticed any errors in Reverse 1999 either. Also, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but if I'm not mistaken, Reverse 1999, I don't know why I keep saying the 1999. Reverse's story is written, or rather, at least it's voice acted in English first. Am I right in saying that? Is that right? It's either written or voice acted in English first. CN praises Reverse's EN voice acting. Yeah, okay. Who's the most Guna bait in the Reverse? There is no Guna bait in Reverse. There's none of it whatsoever. I don't think any character in this game can be considered Guna bait whatsoever. Oops.
Oh, finally made
This is like of all the gacha games in existence, there are you have games like Arknights, which has a little bit of Guna bait, but it's generally relatively tasteful. You know, they have that scale, and then Reverse is just like in a league of its own. There is no Guna bait whatsoever. Completely different. You have a bookmark feature? I have no idea. Look at this. Look at this character.
Hello, curious explorer.
It's a fucking mirror.
I hope what reflects in the mirror would bring you joy.
Peak. Absolute cinema. Is it Tuesday's voice lines? Where is Tuesday? Do I even have Tuesday?
Keep an appropriate distance from me.
Look at those curves on Sputnik.
I don't have Tuesday. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. Oh, dude, the curves on Sputnik? Holy shit, dude.
115, 116.
Woo!
Oh, hey, I am... Oh, damn it. 114, 115.
Oops, no.
115, 1...
Tuesday's a 6 star? Okay, well, I didn't know that. Also, just point out. This is the skin. This is like the Medusa. Look at this art. You can't tell me this isn't fucking amazing. Like this art sold me on the banner. I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna be greedy and stupid and pulling, and I don't regret it one bit. Not building Charlie. Charlie's annoying as like I open.
I'm sorry.
This.
I'm sorry.
This just annoys me. I don't know why. This is like every time I accidentally open Charlie's page, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up. I know you're sorry. Leave me alone. And Medusa way more. Yeah, the Medusa skin is just, it's so good. Look at this. Look at. Oh my god. Outstanding. Peak. It's so good. Then when he points you to JP because you can't understand them, can you do that? I've legit never even thought to do that because I just have everyone to English and I've never thought to change it.
I'm sorry.
I just make a point of having everyone on English unless it really pisses me off.
I'm sorry. The troopers are here. Get out of... Huh?
I don't think I downloaded the other voice lines.
I'm so sorry.
I have Matilda in shut the fuck up mode. No, but I have Matilda. I'm keeping Matilda in this because it's funny to just whenever she starts talking in French, it just makes me laugh. I start mimicking the French accent. It's really funny. Why are you here? Wait, does it mean no sonneto? The glorious sun, as bright as Matilda.
Matilda is now available.
Knock first.
You have not taken
Bougie parfumée.
Listen.
If you have anything unclear,
Come to the great Matilda.
the great Matilda.
Don't get carried away.
Don't get carried away. That's funny.
Madam Lucy invited us to host a late-night show for Laplace Radio.
Voice actor did a really good job of it.
Facts about Arcanum. And with all 9 of us behind the mic, it should be fun indeed. Care to make it 10?
This game has so much soul. It's so good. Even just the fucking like stage select screen, music. Like you can imagine going into a reading the story. Like you finish the story and there's like this like emotional weight and you have to sort of kind of like reflect on something for a little bit. You know, you have to sort of like think about what the chapter that you just finished. And this is the music that plays. It's just perfect. Perfect tone setting, perfect atmosphere. It's just phenomenal. It's beautifully simple in a way that makes you introspective. It's just so good. It's so hard to not be tempted to play it, but I really shouldn't. No, you should. You should play it. It like the gacha. It's.
Madam Lucy invited us to host.
It doesn't feel like a gacha game to me. You know what I mean? Like you have like MiHoYo games, right? Where it becomes a chore so quickly. This like Reverse is just not a game like that. There are just not the reason I like Reverse as well as like Arknights and what I've played of Enfield so far is that it's just never once brought me like this game has never once brought me the feeling that I have to like I need to log in to keep up. I need to I'm gonna get FOMO. It just brings me joy. It just makes me happy. It's just a really fucking good game. You don't need to. It doesn't need to be played like a gacha where you need to log in every day. Otherwise, you're not gonna like. It's just a really fucking good game. It's just like I cannot recommend it enough. Like it just like the fact that it's a gacha shouldn't like sway your decision of whether or not to play it. It's just really fucking good. You'd love Yuri visual novels. I don't know. I've tried reading Yuri visual novels, and I don't know, I couldn't get into it, but maybe, I don't know. How far are you in the story? I'm not even that far. I'm like chapter 4. El Oro de los Tigres. And like, this isn't even where the story gets good. I've been told the story gets good at like, after chapter 4. Like in chapter 5 onwards. Like, no, hang on, no, that's not right. Was it chapters 7 and 8? That people say is like absolute cinema, and I haven't even got that far yet. Six and 7, right? Yeah, sure.
Madam Lucy invited us to host a late-night show for Laplace Radio. We're calling it Fun.
Chapter 3 was so sad. Yeah, it was.
And with all 9 of us behind the mic, it should be fun.
No, do you mean chapter 2?
To make it 10?
Chapter 3 is Bertin in school. No, hang on. No. I know what you mean. No, I remember what you mean now. Yeah, no, it is really sad. Fuck. Okay, no. Yeah, the end of chapter 3. Yeah, I remember what you're talking about now. Play this game! I'll close it now. Still got this fucking... This is just like the character modeling is just so fucking good, by the way. In this like just the model looks really fucking good. We want to unlock that. Yeah, you should. Like, I don't care how many gacha games people play. I don't care if people are like, no, I shouldn't play any gacha. Just play reverse. I don't make an exception for reverse. Do it. Gonna download Morrowind again. I don't know anything about Morrowind. I can't comment on that. My stomach is growling at me quite aggressively. I need to eat something. And I'm not gonna I'm gonna try and stay up until 4 and see if they upload anything, but I doubt it. I doubt they will, but like it's whatever, it's no big deal. I'll stay up until 4 anyway. So I'm gonna call it here. If I like Owner 99 too much, I might just kill Arknights. I mean, that's fine. If you're enjoying it more, then yeah. Is it still worth trying 1999 if I miss launch? Oh, if you miss launch, yeah, no, it's still worth it. I made an account on its launch, but didn't stick with it. Like I just I didn't really give it a chance. Basically, I installed it. I sort of fumbled around the menu for a bit. I was like, yeah, no, I can't bother. But no, I tried it again earlier this year, and I regret not playing it sooner. Yeah, that's right. I quit because I tried to buy a monthly card and it wouldn't let me because I didn't live in the US, and so I just uninstalled it. It's really funny to think about. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call stream here. Is anyone? No, I can't see anyone streaming, so I'm not gonna raid. I'm just gonna end. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's been, how long have we streaming for? 5.5 hours? Holy. That does not feel like 5.5 hours. Anyway, I haven't. Well, maybe that's why I'm tired. I haven't stood up, like haven't left my chair at all in those 5.5 hours. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call it. Thank you for hanging out with me. I will stream some CC on Thursday, probably. I will stream on Thursday, whether or not it's CC. It probably will be CC, won't it? Anyway, yeah. Thanks. I'll see you next time. GG. Goodbye.